Alright. Oops. No, let's just be patient. It'll load up here in a second. Literally my third false start today. Ugh. Just woke up. I have to take a break in 5 minutes. Almost certainly to go get a coffee from the giver of coffee, the great coffee machine. Really slept in today. Anyway, we'll get through this load screen. I was talking with a friend of mine last night about what I think is going to happen to the Spire, and it looks like I'm looking right at it, and I bet you it becomes our base. Come on, buddy. You're almost there. Perfect. Now, I ate my cheese. Not quite ready to eat the next bit. There's one more bit of food I think that I wanted to eat. And what was it? The grain? The water? The fruit? The first time I ever did this fight, on my last build, I had almost 300 more experience than I have now. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. In fact, I'm going to tell you why I shouldn't have done that. Because... Oh, no, okay, so the edict and the water do stack. Edict and the water do stack. I wonder what's going on with OBS right now. Because I can't seem to get my stream to actually load in. I'm just going to refresh there for a second. Okay. Alright, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Look at this most recent achievement. Maximum fear with a companion. That's from Ebb on my last build. Alright, so without wasting too much time here, let's just get right into the... I'm going to skip most of these conversations and not read them out just because I took the skill check there. I just want to get to the fight. I have a kind of a new strategy. And I want to test out that new strategy.
Sorry to interrupt, but I highly doubt...
Who are you?
I'm Sage Lantern. Fatefinder. This trial... How about this?
Alright. Now we can get to the fun part. The combat. I almost want to just take his clothes off so I could sell them. I wonder if that'll work. I want to take his potions too. Kind of want to take all his shit, but that'd be super scummy. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I can pretty clearly see the symbol of the old disfavored on this shield here. Not sure what my free thing was from the Paradox account today. Start with the might. Put the invisibility on. Okay, so I am still stealthed. I'm going to start with Paralyze here. And a Shield Slam there. It looks like, yeah, or turn that off. Absolute last thing. Let's just save over there. I'm not quite sure I can get better than this right now. As buffed as I can be from consumes. No battle stance available yet. Oh shit. Well, that was stupid. I have a whole point I can put somewheres. Okay. No. Don't do that first. Do this first. Because he's still stealth.
Right.
I knew that would happen, that it would.
I'll take care of it.
Got a real nice paralyzing on him. And then we're basically going to try our next level strategy. He's chasing him, I think. Yeah, it looks like. Or is he walking around on me? Anyway, gonna try our next level strategy now.
Consider it done.
Pretty sure right here is my choke. And I'm stuck with him, so there we are. Try this on for size.
At once. On it.
Holy smokes, of course he's crazy poisoned right off the bat.
Will do. Right.
Oh, I did manage to split them. Pretty sure he's toast here. But even if he is, it's not a big deal because I've got this guy solo now. There he is, rip.
Thank you.
Well, I lasted much longer on that, and this fight's gonna be super easy if I can do this guy one-on-one.
Can't do that.
Beauty, what a crit, what a crit.
Right.
Oh, I never did pop in a guard stance, so let's do that now.
I got it.
And I think I can even get out of combat here. We'll see what happens.
Right.
No, it looks like I'm still in combat, so let's drink one potion. I think it's actually making him slower. Do you see that? What if I take it off for a sec? No, he's the same speed. Alright, let's run right in and shield slam him.
Will do.
I haven't even had to pop Warrior's Respite yet. Gonna pop it now. And then just keep autoing them for a while.
On it.
I did still shield slam for the days.
Will do.
I kind of wish it gave me a better number here, like near death or whatever. It doesn't really seem good enough. I don't know why sometimes it does dodge and sometimes it does parry. Alright, well, victory is mine. Okay,
Right.
let's just run back down here and see if there are corpses I can loot. Didn't quite level up off that. Can't loot the corpses. Alright, but we were very successful in that fight. I'm gonna talk to Fifth Eye again. And I think I actually have to talk to Reg and Baz. I didn't talk to them earlier. Interesting little tidbit there. He told me that the Iron Marshal from the Disfavored actually related to Graven Ash. So yeah, I'm gonna skip a lot of this too. I've read all this stuff before. It's on previous VODs. Alright, so he teaches me nothing of value. I'm already trained up, it looks like. So at this point, I guess pretty much one last merchant check. I can buy some potions off him. Let's do that. $20 potions. Wealth of healing. Nothing else I really want to do here. I'm gonna check. It looks like there's someone to talk to now up here. Oh, it's Lantry again. Let's just save before I talk to him. The last time I did this, I learned his magic spell, and then I think I sent them off to get murdered. Yeah, he just wanted, that's just if I want to come and pick him up again. So, we got Trip Nettle, the Northern Clearing with the Earth Shakers. Okay. Either one of these I think is fine. Remote Settlement might be a bit tough. I want to level up first. So let's just do Trip Nettle. We'll do Trip Nettle, then Northern Clearing. We'll come back and train and get my free training in.
That wasn't so hard.
Alright, this is just worthless. I'll sell that later. The fatiguing toxin again. Don't think there's anything up here.
Can't do that.
So I've visited every area so far except for Echo's Crossing. I've done this area before. Okay. I'm not going to eat anything for these first few fights now. I know that, I remember that there were traps and shit. I probably won't be able to detect them anymore.
Found something. To battle! Can't do that. On it.
Nice. Alright, so I think I get this one.
Will do.
Oh no, is he walking back?
Right.
Is he stuck? I think I bugged him. I think he's bugged out there. So my one-handed and my bonus. And my bonus, I do believe, is from Finesse. Yep. And my Scarlet Fury Helm. Paying more attention to the combat log has definitely changed the way I think about this game.
I got it.
Let's lock that there. This is almost cheating, this little bug. It'd be pretty hard to repeat.
Right.
Thousand Strikes also gives me minus armor. I think the next talent point I'm going to do is going to put a stun onto my shield bash. Ripbite says, "Hey, how's it going, man? It's not going too badly. Stayed up pretty late last night.
Right.
I was talking with a friend about a Pathfinder game that we plan to do later this week. And then I showcased him my new Tyranny build, right? He's the guy that got me to buy Tyranny. And I think I'm way more into it than he is, but he knew I would like this game. Last night we did BWL and ZG. It's in the VOD videos. In fact, let me just... Oops. I'm just going to double check something here real quick before I send you looking at the VOD videos to make sure it actually uploaded properly. Yeah, so it is in the VODs, our raid last night. However, we were struggling. We had like 6 or 7 of our core people not show up or have internet problems, one or the other. And I mean, we wiped on Razor Gore, Veil was easy, Broodlord was easy, and then we wiped a bunch on Firemaw because like our main tank hadn't showed up and our off tanks didn't know the positioning very well. Actually, I'm just gonna back up again. I can't believe I got wounded there. I'm gonna try and get this guy to reset, and then once I'm out of combat, I'll heal up. Kinda sucks I got wounded, but I'm almost level 3, so that's not a huge deal. Yep, so we ended up breaking up our BWL game and went to ZG, which was just as much of a shit show. People were unfocused, I guess is the best way to put it. It was definitely a discouraging night. This morning we're playing some Tyranny.
I got it.
Riftbite says, it sounds horrible. I think I was already sleeping at that point. You raid very late for my time. Yeah, it wasn't what I would consider like my, top 5. It's not part of my top 5 all-time WoW experiences, that's for sure. This guy's actually really hard to hit.
I got it.
Now his execute just straight up missed me. That was a good roll, I guess, because it looks like he's got like an 80% chance to hit me with shit. Anyway, the harder the fight ends up being, the more I level up from it. So I'm sure I'll get level 3 off of this guy. The last time I did this zone, I got like 3 levels. So we'll see how we do here with this new build. Although it's hardly a build yet. I mean, I'm only level 2. It's just a different plan. Weapon ineffective. So I'm gonna try. Can't change equipment during abilities. I'm gonna switch to hammer here. I don't know if hammer will make any difference. I just want to see. Where does it says weapon ineffective? Just off this one, right? So it's ineffective because its damage versus his armor gives me the ineffective auto pause. I don't have any debuffs. I wonder why my bonus is -1. Let's just check his buffs. He doesn't have any buffs. Oh, I might have a -1 because I'm wounded. Somehow that wouldn't surprise me. My accuracy didn't change. Character recovery time. My bronze hammer crush damage. HP penalty from wounds. And then all this stuff is a little bit lower because I'm wounded. So I'm not sure where that -1 bonus on my slash damage came from. But anyway. Gonna sunder him next.
I got it.
Look at that critical hit with crushing. I think I just had a better roll, but it looks like my bonus is also much higher with the crushing. So hammers are definitely better versus armor. It looks like.
You learned something?
And then we level up. So let's take a look at this. I can't put any more points into accuracy. Now, last time I built quickness, and it was quite strong. I think though I'm going to throw my points into might for a while. Put a stun on my shield bash. I think my next one is going to be this focus strike. Adds armor pen to my thrust ability, increases its accuracy. And then that opens up concentrated force, which adds a stun to my sunder ability. So I'm going to try and stack these stuns. So that's probably going to be 4, that's probably going to be 5, and then I think 6 I might make mark enemy. Although I'm not quite sure about 6. We'll see. We'll see what's up, because this blind ability also seems super strong too. Anyway, let's
Will do.
let's see how good this shield bash feels. Half a stun. How long does that last? A long time. It's long enough I think I can get a thrust off while stun's still applied. That's beautiful. Don't mind the sound, I'm just adjusting my monitor a little bit. Oops. Pulling it forward. Hurting my neck looking at it right now. Wasen says, hi, have you had a two-handed melee run? No, I haven't. I'll talk to you briefly about the other builds I tried. I tried a double javelin build, that was my first one. I misunderstood some elements about combat though, that once I learned them I realized it was ineffective, namely that your abilities don't recover while your character is moving. I had planned with my range build to use abilities like hobble and bleed and then run away while my abilities refreshed so that I could, you know, keep fighting them. That didn't work out very well. I tried a couple of variations on that, but ultimately decided that range was too hard for a solo play. And then I tried a kind of melee magic hybrid build, which ended up being really heavy magic. I went super deep into this tree. I did Magical Prodigy, then I did Energy Shield, Ward Master. I picked up Expanded Mind and went Spell Reflection because I thought that this Spell Reflection is super strong, and it is super strong. But when I went back into my defensive tree to start leveling up this and follow the plan that I had there, when I picked Stance Guard, I realized that Stance Guard and Spell Reflect, like the armor bonuses from them, don't stack. And that kind of made me realize, like, and that's when I started paying more attention to my combat log too. I think did I already open that? No. So now we're trying an all physical build. We're going to try and revolve it around stuns. And see if I do any different. I think switching to that hammer for that... Am I still? Okay, good. Switching to the hammer when I was fighting that guy in the armor made an enormous difference too. So, I've done some of these areas before. On my last build I cleared this out already. I also learned about leashing here while fighting these guys. I'm pretty sure there's a trap here I just avoided. Alright, come on guys, come get me. But he triggered the trap. I wonder if I can pull them through where I think the trap is. No, but we'll see. I only want to fight one of these guys right now. There we are. Start with a stun.
On it.
Oh shit, he turned around. Let's back up some more.
On it.
Now I'm going to switch to this weapon. I think I'm going to Warrior's Respite just after I throw the Sunder on. Well, I'll thrust, then I'll Respite, and then we'll auto him while I have the... Wow, crit. Now, you see how big my bonus is right now on defense? And I think that's because he's stunned, right? Let's lock that. So he's stunned, he has minus the dodge and parry, minus 30, minus 60. So yeah, his bonus must have been plus 7 normally. And that stun really ruined it. So that made it possible for me to crit him, made it much easier for me to crit him. Maybe I won't pop my Guardian's Respite. Let's just see if I can burst him down here. Capro says, nothing is better than min-maxing computer role-playing games. Yeah, especially when you don't know what you're doing. I have a little bit of experience playing Pillar of Eternity, but I haven't gotten very far in Tyranny yet. This game has a much better story though, so I don't think I'm going to lose. Ooh, with that Cloak and Dagger, I'm just going to go ahead and throw out my Warrior's Respite first. Still going to Sunder. I guess I'll drink a potion. Looks like I got wounded off of that last one. Let's see. Gained a wound. Gained a wound right there. Prone failed to apply because he grazed. It doesn't look like it says how I got wounded. Anyway, pretty lucky roll there. Like that was an 81% chance to hit and he grazed it. Capro says, I don't have much experience with Tyranny either, still trying to learn about the game. Yeah, me too. I'm having so much fun because I'm not reading like I normally do wikis and forums and checking the subreddit. We're just kind of playing here. It's definitely making me pay more attention to different elements of the game. Read more of the tooltips. I don't think I could do this. Oh, why is my bonus minus 7 already? It must be the wound. Anyway, I got a wicked good roll there. Yeah, it's definitely making me pay more attention to the different elements than I would normally. Gonna stun him again here.
Will do.
Yeah, these stuns are so strong. I definitely want to get that stun ability on my Sunder. That'll make a big difference. And also having the hammer and the shield and switching between them, that makes a pretty phenomenal difference too. Wow, look at that. Annihilated Outrunner because I hit him so hard. Give him that crit roll. Broke his armor. Just gonna do a quick save here and then go pull out the next guy.
Trouble. Sorry, can't. I got it.
Oh, my shield bash grazed. That's too bad. And he hit me pretty hard there. Get a thrust in. That's another thing that I plan to do this build that I was looking at last time, but I never did it because I went so deep into magic. Is that all of these little like tier 1 talents, Feint, Escape, Arcane Charge, and then Focus Strike, Staggering Force, and Mark Enemy, I'm pretty sure that they stack on your thrust. So I can take this and get the interrupt. I can take that and get the armor piercing. Which will probably make thrust one of my greatest abilities. Let alone all these stuns I'm planning on picking up. I'm gonna Warrior's Respite on my next move here. I got another wound. Let's potion as well. You can definitely tell I'm cowardly when I potioned after all that. But anyway. Gonna keep moving along here. Worth. Okay, I got a weapon ineffective. Why was that? I rolled a hit, which was fine. I think it's just my low accuracy versus his defense. I don't think I understand the disadvantage. I think the disadvantage up there, where on the defense line, is because my accuracy is lower than his defense. Gonna stun him on the next one here.
Right.
And I missed. That was just a shitty roll. Rolled a 14. Grazed on my Sunder. Not a good round for me. Well, the more I fight, the stronger I get. So when the combat's long, it's not bad. I have lots of consumes. We brought 20 potions to do 2 areas. Still getting that weapon ineffective. So as I keep getting wounded and my skills drop, right? So I'm minus 10 to one-handed right now. If I had 10 more, it would have been 76 versus 74, which would have put me at advantage. I think that's why I'm getting ineffective. I mean, worst case scenario, I just disengage completely, back up, and then rest, but I want to avoid resting as much as possible for the time waste. I'm actually a little bit worried about this clock right now. On my last build, I think I got it down to like day 4 or something like that, and I didn't even feel like I was even close to having done everything I needed to do.
Will do.
Okay, we got a Sunder in. He missed his Cleaving Strike. We're gonna try a
Will do.
stun here. 44% chance to hit, but I'm lucky. Feeling lucky today. So he's got a lot of debuffs on now. Let's see how this thrust hits. It says on the shorthand I'm 74% chance to hit right now. And how that translates here is if you subtract if you add up like my hit and my crit, the 27 to 100, that's pretty much what the shorthand hit up here was. At least that's how I reckon it. I might have to camp after this anyway, even though I don't want to. Having a lot of difficulty, like, even hitting these things. No, I'm just gonna keep... I'm gonna hold off on my thrust until I get the stun on, see if I can get the stun on.
I got it.
Alright, I grazed. Might as well use it. What's your finesse at? Well, good that you asked. My finesse is at 19. So I think it's just that I suffered these wounds is the big problem, and I don't have a high enough one-handed weapon skill yet. I mean, I've really only been in a few combat events so far, so when I trained at level 2 in the disfavored camp, I trained 5 points in athletics. I'm really thinking I probably should have thrown that into one-handed weapons. Excuse me. But I'm not going to reload and try and do that. I don't think it's game breaking. It's just making this a little bit longer, but the longer that this fight drags on, well, it's over now. But the longer that these next few fights drag on, the stronger I end up getting. Like, the more and more my skills level up. I'm gonna try and focus on parry. That's kind of my plan, since I have these... Oh, actually, I didn't even think of that. You see, on my 2 weapon sets, I'll show you, I've got a pretty good shield I bought, 25 parry on it, but then I still have my default Fate Binder shield, so I think I can fight these next 2 guys with the sword.
Trouble is afoot. Sorry, can't. Sorry, can't. Can't do that.
Yeah, these are going to be way easier to fight. 70% chance to hit these guys. Prepare to get melted. Does athletics have a combat advantage? Capero asks. I think it does, because you see on my accuracy for some of my hits, it says athletic 50 plus bonus. So I'm pretty sure for all of my special attacks. Well, we'll see on Sunder here. That was Shield Bash. That was my Shield Bash hit where athletics is calculated. Here comes the Sunder. The Sunder used my one hand, so it kind of depends. Sometimes athletics is used, sometimes one-handed is used. I picked athletics first just because I knew that there were athletics checks in dialogue coming up that I wanted to make sure I could win. Oh, come on. Why won't it let me? There we are.
Sorry.
Combat feels a little bit clunky, like actually using my spells, my abilities on stuff. Like, I can't wait to start adding things onto thrust. It's going to be after the Sunder stun. By the way, let's just check my thrust. Yeah, my thrust used my one-handed skill as well. So I mean, this is leveling up, right? We're getting lots of experience in one-handed from this stuff. We're getting lots of experience in athletic. We're getting lots of experience in parry. It's all good stuff. There we go. One-handed plus 1.
Sorry, can't.
Alright, I'm going to switch from Sunder to Shield Bash
Will
here.
do.
melted them. Boom, baby. So I have 2 wounds on still. 2 levels of wounds.
Will do.
Let's just run right in and shield bash.
To battle.
Sunder and then thrust. I like starting shield bash. I think it's because of my higher athletics right now. Definitely getting more out of that. Nice, I got a crit. Just a lucky roll. Although 90 to 100 for my crit. So I'm interested to know what I can do to shift the hit table from Miss Gray's hit and crit. Hit to crit 6%, Gray's to hit 6%, miss to Gray's 6%. I might have to do some thinking and some math on paper later to break that down. I'm gonna save my Sunder till after I get Shield Bash back up. Getting really low here. Wounded 3. Jeez. Gained a wound. I'm just gonna potion first. I'm gonna finish my 3 combo here and then I'll Warrior the Respite. So this is even lower than it was before, but I still think I've got advantage on him. Alright. Yeah. Sunder next. It might just be game over after Sunder. Boom. Look at that. 3 wounds now I've got stacked on. I'm not sure how much farther I'll be able to go.
I'm tired. Let's rest.
Let's just save. Alright, so next is basically my main fight. Oops, I don't want to fight him yet. So I'm just going to save. I'm going to turn on stealth. I think if I walk in, I get a conversation right away. I know there's a crate back here that had something really good in it first time that I came through. I'm a bit behind here. Capro says, huh, did you know there's a sigil that adds accuracy to buffing spells? That seems pretty good. Yeah, I saw that on my last playthrough. Zesma says, step 1, learn shield mastery. Step 2, equip yourself with the shield in the first weapon slot and any other weapon in the weapon slot 2, but necessarily without shield. Can you even do that? No, it won't let me do that. Maybe I misunderstood what you said. Let me finish reading here. Equip yourself with the shield in the first weapon slot and any other weapon in the weapon slot 2, but necessarily without the shield. Okay. Just like that. Step 3, open inventory and swap weapon sets 1 and 2 manually. Repeat up to the level of God. Step 4, be a god. I don't entirely understand what you're telling me to do, but it sounds like we're talking exploitive stuff. If I've misunderstood your your instructions, let me know. Are you saying that you can use that to level things, level skills? Let's check this link here real quick. Huh. Shield mastery. Plus, what is that? 41,000% shield effectiveness? Okay, that's pretty broken stuff. I am trying to play the game, not necessarily break the game. Good tip though. So I'm just gonna see if I can't stealth in and grab that thing. I probably should rest before I even try anything, so I'm just gonna back off a bit. We're gonna have ourselves a camp, if I can remember what button I click for that. Ah, right, here we are. So we're just gonna have a rest, heal our wounds. Now it's nighttime. Gonna save. It's a big fight coming up, so I'm gonna eat my cheese and my grains. Get my good meal going. Just having a look at the rest of my... Whew. Is this worth it, I wonder? More accuracy, more DPS. I lose eradicating. I think we're gonna run that axe for a while. Put these potions right there. I think I'm going to use fatiguing toxin as well. I'm just going to wait 15 more seconds and use fatiguing toxin before I start this combat. So when I did this on my last build, my caster, I just ran right in. I actually stealthed all the way over here and I picked up this item. Let's use the fatiguing toxin.
Look out.
So we'll see if I can do that again. Oh, nice. Got a little something here. Okay. Oh, I have a stretch. I got a 5-minute break coming up here in a few minutes. I'm gonna try and get through this combat first. As I remember, actually fighting P-locks over here was relatively easy, and I had more trouble fighting the 2 NPCs right here than I did fighting P-locks. He recognizes me. I want to see, last time that I went through this, I was also leveling subterfuge because I wasn't just a melee mage, I was a melee sneaky mage. So I'm going to talk a little bit. Yeah, you see, I can't make that subterfuge check. Let's just try one more. Alright, so I got some wrath with Avenging Guard, that's fine. I should pause on the beginning here. Yep, for enemy spotted. Let's go back into stealth and see if I can make it over to that thing.
Can't do that.
Oh, come on, 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 come on.
Heads up.
Alright. We're just gonna fight now.
Sorry, can't.
I think I'm gonna start on the Outrunner.
On it.
Oh wow, did he just reset? That's crazy. I didn't have that happen last time. I was so discouraged I didn't get to that crate fast enough. Watson says, you are not supposed to fight Pillocks. Well, I kind of want to fight him. So, I mean, maybe I'm not supposed to for the story. But I told him to surrender a bunch of times and he decided to fight me. So, can I really be blamed for that? I think I didn't do anything wrong. That was pretty strong. That's a nice crit. I think I'm more likely to crit when they're stunned because it lowers their defenses so much. Oh, he's coming back over after all. What's my health? 79 of 126. I'm just gonna grab my little calculator here. Won't be too much longer. Watson says, maybe you need subterfuge to do the quest properly. You can... When I did... Oh look, he's doing his guardian sacrifice right now. So... I'm gonna... Wait, let's do my little calculating bit. I want to make sure that when I use my potions they're as effective as possible, right? So I'm at 79 of 126. Oh yeah, that's fine. Use the potion right now. Now, I have this fatiguing poison on crit, weaken their endurance. Did I get that? Did that apply? Yes, it did. It weakened their might though, not their endurance. That wasn't what I expected. But it's what we got. So he's about to guardian sacrifice, and then I'm gonna switch to this guy. Well, maybe I'll just keep attacking him. I think last time he did guardian sacrifice twice. $124 or 126, that's perfect. Anyway, I was saying the last time I did this dialogue tree with my sneaky mage guy, I was able to, on a couple of the options, I was able to talk him out of fighting me, and I let him get away somehow. But that, I just want to kill him now. That's what I want to do. Now that guardian sacrifice stacks, right? It makes him worse and worse and worse as time goes by. So the more he uses it, the easier he is to kill. 12 seconds, and we have 6 seconds on that, and 11 seconds on this. I'm going to use the Warrior's Respite next. Wow, that was huge. Triple throw. 3 hits. That was versus my dodge. So I'm gonna have a peek at my talent tree right now. I want an ability that makes it so that it uses my parry instead of my dodge when my parry is higher. I think I saw something like that the other way around. Replace parry with dodge while defending against melee attacks. Okay, win superior, but I want it for pretty much every check. Maybe that doesn't exist. Keep on going through here. I'm going to keep on focusing on the Outrunner. Warrior's Respite still going strong.
Right.
Capro says, in agility, first tier, second slot. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, but I think I might have misread it. First tier, second slot. Did you mean this one here? Evasive was I found earlier? No, in agility, first tier, second slot. Here we go. Here we go. Arrow shield. When superior, replace dodge with parry while defending against ranged attacks. Okay. That seems like something really good to pick up. And when superior, replace parry with dodge while defending against melee attacks. This one, evasive, arrow shield might actually be easy to get because I want to get feint for the blind. Maybe I'll pick up arrow shield as well.
Take that.
I definitely misplayed that Sunder, I think. If I had waited just a little bit, like if I had cancelled my action by hitting X and just waited before I used it, I could have let Warrior's Respite fall off and then used it and gotten full damage. Oh, that triple throw. I'm glad that some of it missed. It's so strong. So I'm going to use another potion here. Alright. So I'm gonna see when I hit him with my new axe if I still get that ineffective. Yes, I do. The slashing. So my accuracy was way higher. I had the advantage. I think it was just that
I got it.
oh, no, I'm not gonna Sunder. I'm gonna shield bash here. We'll shield bash.
Will do.
And then we'll Sunder and then we'll thrust. How did my Sunder miss on that? I rolled a 3. Ugh. Ugh. The dice are weak. I got weapon ineffective on this one. Did he wound me or something? Was it just a bad roll? You see, now I'm perplexed why this one hit fine and this one was ineffective. I think it was that secondary roll under where it says crush damage. And I rolled 11. I rolled 10. I rolled 11. I applied this -1 bonus. And when I did it here, it was much, much, much higher. I don't know, maybe it was the difference between the two. I'm gonna leave the crushing on. I think it's the right choice still. Ah, got it again. And got it again. Alright. Well, let's stun him.
I got it.
I think pretty much I think I'm getting the ineffective because my Sunder didn't apply. I think that's what's happening. I think it would be ineffective anyway. And with that in mind, I'm just straight up going to switch back to the axe. And we'll see how the combat look after that. So my shield bash hit him pretty easily, so he should have that stun on now. So that means my Sunder should hit. Yeah, we got a nice good Sunder on. So now we got the penetration applied. We'll do a thrust. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. I'm gonna potion once more here. Oh, I'm not looking forward to him getting Bastion off, but I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Alright. So we annihilated Pelox. I critically hit him with my slash, that's nice.
Don't know my own strength.
Now this guy should be pretty easy to clean up. I'm going to try and hold off on using my consumes. I'm just going to cancel for a sec, because I want to shield bash right away.
Right.
And we'll get right into our little 2-3-1 combo. Did I crit on that one? I did. And I'm still applying my poison, so...
On it. Take that.
It's a little bit boring when you just feel like you're grinding. I should auto combat any second here. I'm almost level 4. Elemental barrier, thank you very much. Let's check this. Wow, that's looking pretty good. Let's see what Jagged does. On weapon crit, they bleed for 6 seconds. Well, that's pretty good. Except, can I drag that? Yeah. The recovery is much more. The armor pen is more. That's good. But I lose the +4 accuracy. I wonder if that's a big deal. Plus recovery, plus armor pen, minus accuracy. Well, I'm not going to throw it away yet, but we're not going to use it yet either. Having this studded iron gorget. Does it tell me what a gorget is? No. Plus 10 parry, so that's pretty strong. Let's get that equipped. Alright, alright. Just wait for the rest of my passive regen here and then get right back into the fight. I kind of wish I could walk here and hide behind that cart.
Can't do that.
Wow, I'm getting wrecked so far.
Right.
I'm much more afraid of this guy adding poisons than I am against this guy maybe adding bleeds because I still have some of that blood moss.
Can't do that.
I should have saved before I did this, before I engaged these two other guys. Nice, I leveled up. So, a little bit sore I leveled up right after, I I want to get this endurance defense up more than I want to have this cooldown. It's a little bit sorry that I got, Alright, here's a choice. I think I have to take Focus Strike. Just so that I can unlock the stun on Concentrated Force. Yeah. So I've added some Armor Pen to Thrust, and I've increased its accuracy. Armor Pen is 6, accuracy is plus 15.
Something every day.
That stun seemed to last even longer than it did the first time. Was it because it crit? Let's scroll up here. My shield bash critically hit him. The stun was for 12.4 seconds. It's normally 8.2 seconds, so if I crit, the stun lasts even longer. I didn't know that. So my thrust hit him. My armor penetration was 9. Well, that's pretty good. I really did have a harder time fighting these guys with my mage than I did fighting Pilots. And now it feels like they're just super easy to kill.
I got it.
No. Let's not.
I got it. Take that.
That was a nice roll. I see, and I missed with my thrust. I just put this plus 15. So let me think here. I think how the plus 15 applies is, here I got my finesse bonus. So I'm 37 already. 37 plus 15 is 52. So that's where that plus bonus comes in. My one-handed has grown tremendously. Not just because I've skilled up during these fights, but because before when I was looking at my one-handed, I had 3 wounds on. I crit him again. Getting so many lucky rolls on these two. I'm going to hold off on using any consumes. I feel like I'm going to be able to steamroll them easily enough. I'm going to Warrior's Respite. And then just auto until it falls off. I wish I understood more how wounds end up getting applied. Oops.
Will do.
Big Sunder coming in, Big Sunder. And I missed. Brilliant. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. Rolled a 4. Well, I got a bunch of crits, so I can take a couple of misses. Quest updated, taking the Odor Valley. Each party member gains 13 experience divided among their skills. So I think that just means that like my 31 of 178 would have been, 18 or whatever the first time. It would have been 18 of 178. How am I gaining experience in dual wield? I guess I don't really know. Parry's getting stronger though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Things are going okay. Do I have any loot on them? No. So we'll just keep walking here. I feel like, yeah, there's more fighting to be done. 4 guys, so I'm gonna pull them all the way back up here each time.
To battle.
The bastards have taken Florian. Kill them. Alright, hold on a sec. Just had to give my schnoz a blow there. Blow my nose.
Will do.
I'm sticking to the axe for a sec. I want to see if I get that many ineffective blows with it.
Will do.
Looking good so far. I wish I could zoom in further. Or rotate the camera. I know rotating the camera wouldn't work because all of this stuff is just background, not objects.
Will do.
Okay, why did my shield bash not work? Alright, well, let's just keep going. I love those misses. Feeling pretty strong right now. Feeling pretty strong indeed.
Right.
I'm gonna try the shield bash again. I think I grazed him, yeah. One down. No loot still. But we'll let this go up. And while it occurs to me, I am gonna quick save here.
Can't do that. Trouble is afoot.
He activated piercing shot. It didn't say miss in the combat tree. Is it because he was back here and I line of sighted him? That's pretty interesting.
Can't do that. I got it.
Now this shield bash should hit easy because his endurance defense is low.
Will do.
We're gonna sunder him for good measure. Follow up with the thrust. I think the crit also means that the sunder lasts much longer too. So it's 20 seconds normally, and it's already over 20 seconds. Let's just attack him. I was gonna save it for my shield bass.
Will do.
Raised him. Just a bad roll, I guess. Now I've got a feeling. This just occurred to me. We were talking about arrow shield earlier, right? Where's that? This ability right here. When superior, replaces dodge with parry when defending against ranged attacks. And my parry is definitely the higher of the two. And I just realized that my dodge went up 1. It just did. I just had, it doesn't show it right now. But, does it say? No, it doesn't say. My dodge went up 1 skill, and I'm fighting these guys in their range. I think if I take arrow shield, how that'll affect my character going forward is, let alone that I'll be able to use this higher parry, which is pretty important. I'll also stop leveling up dodge so much and start leveling up parry more. Should I fight them both at once? I think I'm just going to keep trying to split them. I actually should have waited a little bit there.
Heads up, we have company.
You know, I think what it is the piercing shot has an effective range or something, and I'm running outside of it.
Will do.
Where is it? Where is it? Right here, that grazing. Yeah, so because the defense that's being used is dodge, I think that's leveling up my dodge skill. It definitely is. So I still kind of want to follow the plan right now and get that Sunder stun. But then I literally think my next 2 points is going to be to pick up arrow shield. Oh, I kind of think I might even want to do it sooner than that.
Will do.
Like every time that he goes to hit me, my dodge is going up, and it could be my parry going up. And if you're gonna stack, you should only stack one thing. Spreading everything around like I was doing on my mage build is pretty ineffective. I was definitely leveling up faster, but I wasn't finding that the fights were getting any easier. I may actually hold off on getting Sunder until I get that arrow shield. Like all these points I'm gaining in dodge could have been in parry already. And then he'd be the one having ineffective weapon attacks all the time. Ugh, he pinged me with a wound. Like, is it just random every time you get attacked, you could get a wound? I don't understand that very well.
On it.
No. I want a shield bash
Will
here.
do.
Alright. Definitely gonna wait for my stuff to heal up here. I'm not gonna rest, I'm just gonna go on to the next fight. No reason not to wait for my shield bash either. Alright, let's quick save and get right in there.
Heads up, we have company.
Nice to see that athletics boost. Attack skill, athletics. Attack skills, one-handed. So my shield bash crit, then my sunder crit. Pretty strong. We're doing okay. I'm not even sweating this right now. How much the cooldown on that? 4 seconds? Let's just let it roll.
Will do.
Rip. So let's look at my quest here. Taking the Outer Valley. You weren't able to negotiate a peaceful outcome with the Vendrian Guard, so kill them all. You've taken care of the Vendrian Guard around Trip Nettle, although a bit more violently than you were told. Time to report back to Fake Limp. Halfway to level 5, not too shabby. Not doing too badly at all. Gained Wrath with the Scarlet Chorus.
Sorry, can't.
Alright. And for my next trick, we're going to go to this northern clearing and save those Earth Shakers. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. I wonder if I need it. I mean, it's just buff food.
Moving cautiously.
Watson says, nice to see a non-mage play. Yeah, I actually kind of felt that mage was super weak. That's funny that you should say that. But it might have also been that I was kind of playing a hybrid mage class and I really didn't commit. I think that no matter what the play style, as long as you pick something and you focus on that, you'll see much better results. Alright, so I'm going to try and... I don't know if that's quite far enough to leash them that way. I'm going to try up here first. I don't know if leashing is related to like the distance that they run in like around, like if I could kite them around something and just make some of them leash, or if it's related to like the distance from where they start or what? Anyway.
To battle.
Oh, come on. One of you guys can go home. There we are.
Will do.
It's actually kind of awful playing down here because it feels like, oh, that's better. Zoom in a little bit. I was gonna say, it feels like I'm stuck on this corner. And I guess I was until I figured my life out. Ouch. That was a tough one. I'm gonna try and avoid consuming if I can. I might not be able to, but we'll just put it off. Let's Warrior's Respite here. And we're just gonna wait on doing our combo. And now I know it says the weapon ineffective here. Let's try to figure out why. So my bonus is -6. My roll was 13. I think the -6 bonus comes from the Warrior's Respite. So whatever my damage roll is, it's turned in half. So that's the reason I'm getting ineffectives right now. I'm not going to worry about switching my weapons just yet. Actually, I might have popped that super early because it feels like I'm overhealing a ton right now.
On it.
I also forgot to eat my grain.
Right.
We're chunking them pretty good here. Weapon ineffective, but I crit. Now why'd I get an ineffective on this one? Alright, let's weapon swap. Now I'm still getting ineffectives. My accuracy is higher than his defense. I think it's just because the damage ends up being... I think ineffective, or the effectiveness of your weapon swing, has to do with some distance between what the damage roll ends up being and what their armor value is. So this guy's got armor 6 with a bonus of 7. I think Bastion only gives +6, so maybe his armor is... I don't know, he must be having some other boost from some other thing that I can't see, maybe according to his gear.
On it.
Come on, RNGesus. Nice. I've actually got a pretty low chance to hit him here because he's got such high endurance defense. And I got the Sunder off. Things are going well. No loot, it looks like, but we'll see what I can pull out of that pack next. Just have a little quick save. Yeah, I'm gonna forego completely. Ouch. Well, not completely, but just for now, the Sunder Stun, and I'm gonna try and get Arrow Shield first.
Take that!
Right. Sorry, can't.
Come on, reset somebody.
I got it.
I'm in trouble here. Oh wow. I think I'm just gonna reload and try that again. Oh, I still got the yawnies.
Will do.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna pause for a second. Let's go back to OBS and see if I can find the be right back button. Does it work? No. Okay, there's the be right back button. I'm gonna go make myself a coffee. I've been yawning all morning. I've been playing already for almost an hour and a half, I think, and I haven't had my coffee yet. It's really messing with my mind, so bear with me. Please be patient. I'm just gonna mute my mic and take off to the kitchen. Alright. Thank you for waiting patiently, everybody. Turn off that be right back. Got my coffee. Super important to have the coffee. Let alone even just a walk around. So, we were just about to pull some more out of this pack, I think. We just failed spectacularly in that task a moment ago.
To battle! Can't do that. I can't move! Can't do that.
Yeah, I really want to get that arrow shield now. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Seriously? How long is this root gonna last? Oh, it's only 4 more seconds.
I'm not feeling so great.
Okay, okay. Risky business. Risky, risky, risky. Now his endurance defense is pretty high. And I grazed him. That's too bad. I'm gonna Warrior's Respite on my next action. Ineffective for crushing. His armor against crush damage, his armor against pierce damage. Oh, duh.
On it.
Activated acid rain.
Right.
Didn't do anything to me, it looks like.
Will do.
Oh, wow.
I got it.
I wonder if Arrow Shield will change the dodge in this discharge scroll line to parry.
I got it.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna drink my last potion, not my last potion, but just to get it on cooldown again. When it comes back out, we'll shield bash. Although it kind of seems like it's a 50-50 thing with his high endurance defense.
I got it.
Grazed him again.
Will do.
So discharge scroll hit me there. Okay, victory. Am I gonna drop combat? Yeah. So he had this broken helmet. Let's see if I can get just him right now.
Trouble is afoot.
Love seeing that
Right.
low endurance defense.
On it. Sorry, can't. Will do.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting blind next and arrow shield after that.
I got it. I got it.
This crush,
Right.
this shield bash should be a killing blow. Nice. Almost level 5.
I'm injured.
Can't wait.
Tired.
How many wounds have I got right now? 3 wounds.
Let's rest.
I don't want to rest. I want to level up.
Heads up, we have company.
Nice. Ouch, ouch. Wow. Okay, let's Warriors respite. And keep moving.
Can't do that.
Yeah, just as long as possible here. Interesting that the recovery on these actually was ticking down, although I'm moving. I don't entirely understand why the hell that happened. So the only reason I'm running right now is because I want to heal from Warrior's Respite before I shield bash him. I want to get all the healing and lose the damage reduction.
I got it.
Cracking my knuckles. I'm gonna hold off on using the potion as long as possible. I know there are better potions than this because I remember seeing one that's plus 50. I imagine they probably go all the way up to plus 100. Or maybe not all the way to 100, but they at least go to 50. I can say that for sure.
I got it.
It's funny that my dots take into account not my total. Oh, I'm 4 wounded now. It's crazy. I'm just gonna turn off my auto attack. Yeah, to make sure I can get a shield bash in there.
On it.
Ugh, I can't believe I didn't level up. Now, I actually wounded him. I mean, maybe the wounds come in when... Maybe it's ineffective when the damage roll and the armor roll are close together. But when they're really, really far apart, maybe that's when the wounds come in. Let's look at the last time I gained a wound. Can we even find it up here? Gained a wound, that's what we're looking for. I gained a wound. So he hits me with this. It's a difference of 14. And the hit roll is a 78. No, I don't think that's enough. I think probably it's something like 5% of the time you get hit, you gain a wound. It's probably something like that. Maybe lower than 5%. Maybe it has to do with one of these things. Anyway, I will eventually figure out how wounds work.
Sorry, can't. Heads up, we have company.
Can he hit me through this tree? I'd be disappointed if he can. Looks like he can. With easy. Got wounded again.
Will do.
Raise my stun. Thousand strikes, that doesn't sound good. With 5 wounds now, I'm at half health. I might die. Let's just check my last save. I think I haven't saved in a while, which is uncharacteristic. So I'm going to play this one up to the bitter end. My next action, I'm going to Warrior's Respite. Wait, how'd I get that graze? I just popped Warrior's Respite. You see that? I wish there was timestamps. His 1,000 strikes goes off, and then I got a graze in? That just seems weird. Nothing's super close to leveling right now.
Will do.
No, I think I'm gonna auto. Maybe I should just save it. 3 seconds for my shield bash. No, I think I should auto.
Will do.
Shield bash next. Graze again on my shield bash. 6 to 32 for my graze right now. I think it's because like I have all these wounds. Wait a second, did I level up? I didn't notice. No, for some reason it's listing myself as only having, yeah, there we go, minus 25. But then why does it say minus 5 all skills there? And I miss on my Sunder.
On it.
I think minus 50% max health, which means my max health right now is 65. I'm gonna wait till I get another hit before I drink this potion again. It'd be nice if I leveled up. Alright, I'm gonna cancel that and wait for the shield dash.
On it.
Finally it hit. No, it's still grazed. It's still grazed, and I didn't level up. Okay, maybe I'll get some experience from this conversation. And we'll finally level up. I know it doesn't matter at this point. I got through both areas without resting. So I feel like I'm pretty good on time. The sun's just coming up. Let's just save real quick before we talk to Hellspar. Now, I want to actually gain Wrath with the Disfavored. Okay, let's just chirp him right here with number 4. Stare stonily. No, really, there is no need for you to join the fight. Got some wrath. I beg your pardon, he says. He shifts on his feet. He's uncomfortable. Yeah, that's true. You should be. You did let me fight 5 guys. You didn't help at all. By the time we heard the screams, you'd well splattered their blood on the rocks. It's a poor excuse, I know, but we're weary from weeks of travel. We'd already lost one of us. Alright, well, where is Commander Ironcore? With tremorous fingers, his hands are shaken. The Earthshaker's hands are shaken. He pushes his hood back on his sweaty forehead. He glances once to the group of weary, battered mages behind him before meeting your eyes. I'm afraid I'll have to do as I am the mage in charge of this circle. Earthshaker Hellspar, at your service. No, where's your commander? Answer my question. With all due respect, Fatebinder, it's not a matter I expect you to understand. We absolutely cannot abandon Cairn to the Stone Sea. Now, I remember Cairn from the Conquest, when I played through the Conquest. His nostrils flare in mild ire. Ooh, I ticked him a little bit. As we've only recently located him and are in the process of constructing a fort to guard his remains, we could not spare another mage. Now, it's a little bit funny because it sounds kind of like he's talking about him being dead, but kind of like he's talking about him being alive. Nosroar asks, how ridiculously hard is the Ascension Hall fight solo? Nosroar, I'm not sure. I haven't made it that far yet. I'm just about coming up at the point where I was on my 4th build. And after that we'll be back in blind territory and we won't actually know the upcoming fights or anything like that. I've done 0 research. I haven't watched any streams. I haven't read any wiki or forum playing the game just on my own. Where was I here? Especially now when the beast tribe that flocked to Cairn in his final days has become increasingly territorial and contentious. Okay, so this guy just refused Ash's orders. But I'd say he interpreted them in his own manner and to the best of his judgment, rather than outright refusing them. He is an iron guard after all. His decisions, though difficult to make as they may be, will certainly embolden our rooting of the tears. Nice, more wrath. I fully understand why you might suspect our intentions, but I can assure you, the entire guild remains steadfast to General Ash and our most blessed overlord. Yeah, tell me what's so important about Cairn. He may be dying, but he's not yet lost. Okay. There lies the potential to harness an Archon's power in the Stone Sea, and for that, I should think the possibilities are near limitless. Okay, not if your general and his entire army are dead. Let's tell him about the edict. Okay. Well, clearly the master was unaware of the severity. Let's insult him again. So the reason I'm insulting these guys so much is because this ability, which is for 5th rank here, this one I'm not sure. Stand together, stand tall. But this one definitely says you cannot target yourself. And what use is an ability to me if I'm playing solo if I can't target myself? Anyway, another little quest done, but I didn't get any experience from that dialogue. I guess we'll just save now. before I travel. I have had travel events happen before. On my trip from Edgering to Disfavored, I was fine. On my trip from Disfavored to Scarlet, I had a little event with some sorceress woman. I told her off. I listened to her for a little while and then I told her off, and she hates me. Just gonna stop by at the Scarlet Chorus camp. Then I'm gonna travel to the Disfavored camp. I do want to get training in if I can. I mean, I guess I could train here. It depends on what's available. I don't think anything here is good for me. I think this... Maybe if they have parry. Anyway. Nazareth says, I think the only event is the first time you leave the Disfavored camp, or at least the only one in Act 1. Yeah, I haven't beat Act 1 before. Excuse me. So we got Siren to talk to. We've got Snigler to talk to. Let's check what he's got for sale and vendor. So I may actually just sell this sword now. I'm not using it anymore. I think the bronze axe is just ever so slightly better, just because of the bonus accuracy and the higher damage. The raw meat I'm not sure about yet. I might just chuck it. Yeah, let's just vendor that. Make sure I check my stash here. Alright, we'll sell that. We'll sell all this. Sell that. Sell my garnets and junk. Oh, I'm behind here. Nazareth says, I don't think it has random events when traveling like the older CRPGs had. Kafrat says, I always train lore at this camp. Yeah, from Reg, I think, although we're not going a lore build anymore. We're not doing magic. I'm going to sell this potion of revival because I can only use it on other people. Look at this, nice big chunk, 51 bronze rings. Let's just double check what he's got for sale. The Ripper we don't want. This leather armor I might take. Faster recovery, greater deflection. The Scarlet Fury helm looks pretty good too. Both of these are quite attractive purchases. He doesn't have much in the way of buff food, so I think I'm just going to buy these two items off of him. And swap them out for my gear. Alright. Nazar says, I haven't either. I go to the end of Act 1 a few times and re-rolled. Yeah, I've had, like it says in the title, this is my 5th build. I've done this camp with these conversations one time already. So like I've talked to Siren. I've talked to these beast people, which are quite funny. I think I'm going to talk to them first. Where am I on athletics? 570 of 600. 107 of 182. I'm not exactly sure how experience from these skills translates into experience here. But let's talk to the beast people, the weird beasties. And I'm not going to read all this, I apologize. There's a lot here. Yeah, let's do this athletics check. Use my pit fighter. And then let's just keep talking. Alright, so there wasn't much there. Didn't quite level. I'm just going to talk to these guys again. Where's my Scarlet Chorus? Yeah. Let's talk to them one more time. Welcome back, Fatebinder. I hear you've been doing some good work for the cause. Put the disfavored in their place. Yeah. So Baz, I think, is dual-wield bows and unarmed. Yeah. Of course, it's easy for me to read it when it's in front of me. And Reg, I think, is lore and something else. Subterfuge, that's right. So, don't need magic staff. None of this is worth anything to me. I'm going to talk to Siren.
Greetings, worm.
Wow, what a bitch. Calls me a worm right off. Should I insult her? No. Should have saved before I started the fight. Let's just go number
You
one.
don't know me, little worm, and you are too. But Narat, he's just a cat playing with a.
Didn't mean to slurp there, excuse me.
Keep track of all his comings
Feeling
and
much
goings.
better now that I have the coffee.
Anyway, remove my helmet.
Well, the last time I was here I made this lore check. Let's just be... I get to choose what I say, but it looks like these are all yes answers, so at your service. It's locked behind her head with a complicated mechanism. You want nothing more than to bash the lock apart and free the Archon. Before you can make the attempt, one of her guards places her hands on yours and she shakes her head. She points to a wad of cotton sticking in her ear. Wait, what?
Really? That's it? How disappointing. It was worth a try, I suppose. Though it appears to... I hoped you would assist me in a delicate matter. But it appears you're more nuisance than help. I have no further use for you. Perhaps later. You're dismissed, Fatebinder.
I'm going to ask her some questions. I'm not going to insult her here because I know that she's part of the Scarlet Chorus camp.
I said dismissed.
Oh, well, she doesn't want to talk, I guess. Still haven't leveled up. Let's talk to Fifth Eye. He's got nothing new since the last time I talked to him. Ah, Variah Kell, I remember you. You bashed in some people's heads because I told you to. Well, well. I recognize the Fatebinder when I see him. Not quite what I was expecting. Are you threatening me? Alright. Didn't get anything new there either. Let's talk to Verse. Nothing new there. Okay, so pretty much... Oh, look at this. I can see on my mini-map that there's something back here I didn't loot. But I think that's the last thing I'm going to do. We'll try talking to Quiet Shiv maybe, but... I think it's time to go on to the disfavored camp. Alright, so that wasn't much. A couple of copper rings. Yeah, let's blow this popsicle stand. I imagine that if I had properly done my last mission. Let me think. My athletics is almost level, which is a bit of a bummer. Alright, let's go to the disfavored camp. And then we'll do remote settlement and echo call crossing. Remote settlement I'm a bit worried about. I've been there once before on my mage build. I was level 2. It was the first place I went to. I got rolled. But I understand a lot more about the game right now. I think I have a better build, so we'll see what happens. Talk to Sterling. Yeah, so give me these health potions. I don't want to spend too much here. This immunity to frightened and terrified seems super strong, but I'm not going to pick it up yet. If I need it later, I'll get it later. 20 athletics, 50 healing, 4 vitality. Popping this just before a warrior's respite would increase the amount that I'm healed tremendously, right? Let's take that. Saber root, delay unconsciousness for 10 seconds for 120 seconds. Minus 20% move speed. Delays on consciousness. I don't know what that means. Delays on consciousness for 10 seconds for 120 seconds. So what I think this means is for 2 minutes, if I'm able to get knocked out, I won't get knocked out for 10 seconds. For 10 seconds, yeah. So that'll give me extra time to do random shit. Like pop a potion or what have you. I don't think I'm going to buy that just yet. Let's get one more camping supply. No, actually, I think I can pick one up. In fact, I think I could have picked one up in the Scarlet Chorus camp. We'll hold off on that right now. I don't want to spend all my monies. Buy those. And we're good. I gotta save some money so that I can train up. You see, this is looking good. These things, that's my bread and butter there. So it's $250 for this. That's Wits fish. Let's take the cheese, the fish, and the grain for $750, and we'll spend the rest on training. Mead. What does mead do? Might for 600 seconds. Yep. So we'll spend 10 here. Definitely getting lots of buff food. I'm seeing a lot more of these mages around this camp here. Anyway, let's talk to Lucian Marcus and train up. Now that's interesting, that the Scarlet Chorus Favor 2 changed these. Okay. So if I even train this once, I'll level up. Oh, and I talked to the wrong person twice. I need to see what Marcus can do for me. So one-handed, that'll level me. Parry will level me. So pretty much the choice becomes just which do I have the most in? The most experience. I think I'm just gonna level parry and then one-handed. So well, no, let's put it all in one-handed. I just leveled up. We'll train 5 more times.
You learn something every day.
So, do I want to go full might or do I want to toggle back and forth? So that's interesting. I think if I boost might, it'll help more with one-handed weapons. Because it'll the higher I get the skill on this, the better my accuracy. However, quickness, let's see how that shifts everything. Quickness puts dodge up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go might to improve my accuracy overall, improve my damage and endurance defense. I really want the spell cooldown here, but whereas this is something I'm trying to stack, dodge is something that I'm trying to avoid. I want to avoid leveling dodge as much as possible, so I'm going to keep stacking might here. For my ability, we're going to go faint, so that on my next level I can get arrow shield. That's pretty much the good as that gets. I have very little money. I guess it looks like there might be a conversation here that could be interesting. Let's talk to Bitterquip for a second. He's got nothing to say. So I'm just going to quick save and start this conversation. I've never done this conversation before. So let's see how this conversation goes. I do kind of love their helmets. Like that's awesome looking. With all due respect, our cohorts have proven themselves against these apex fools time and time again. What can your Earthshakers do other than get in the way? Hellspar says, I don't want to be here, Sevius, and my orders don't involve proving our value to you. If the great general doesn't want magic on his side, then he can order us to stand down and sit this one out. Alright, so they're having a little bickering here between the military and magic arm of the disfavored. I don't question what your mages bring to the table, Hellspar, but I have my reservations about your leaders. Why couldn't Radix show up to the siege himself? If he has more pressing issues than the state of conquest, I should like to hear about it from his mouth. If Radix is not inclined to help, perhaps a next of kin might take his place. I don't know exactly. Let's just try it. The party has received Emerald Pin, gained 750 rings, and favor with the disfavored. I hate to bring up the chain of command during a time of war. Perhaps Radix's brother can convince him to remember his duty, Fatebinder, and I thank you for the part you played. You didn't have to risk yourself, but you did so all the same. Okay. I'm actually going to reload that, and I want to see what happens if I just keep my mouth shut. Try this once more. Alright. Ugh, I'm an idiot. I am dumb as dumb can be sometimes. Literally forgot why I reloaded and clicked the same option I did the first time. Okay, so remain silent. That's the plan. Say nothing. If we conclude that Radix is ignoring his duties, then he'll have to be replaced. I don't get any pleasure from the idea, but we may have to take the steps if he proves intractable. Alright. So let's have a look right now. What's it give me? Emerald Pin. Regenerating 1% health every 6 seconds. That's a no-brainer. That's amazing. We'll definitely take that. That's making me wonder if there's any talents that do the same thing. Oh well, I'll examine that more later.
On it.
Can I even go back inside his tent? Let's try. We're here, right? Might as well have a look. See what Graven Ash is into. We didn't knock, so let's see if we catch him being inappropriate with himself. Nah, he doesn't even want to talk to me. Oh, I can pick this now. I couldn't before. A couple more venerables. I wonder what the difference was. I guess just some of those little purple things that I found here and there. And I've got a feeling too that when you stealth by something that is hidden with subterfuge. Oh wait, what part of no aren't you grasping? Nice. Okay. Lowborn mongrel. Don't address me as if I'm common trash. I'm third cousins with Vendrian. Lyceria, Vendrian. That falx was given to me by my father, and he bequeathed it. Shut your cock scabbard. Now, that's a good insult. Shut your cock scabbard. He means his mouth. When you bent your knee to the voices of Narat, you forfeited all claims to your garbage ancestry. Now drop it before I kick your... And the disfavored warrior turns his head to me as I approach. I hear a sudden shift in his tone. Just drop it. There are plenty of sticks around here. Isn't the menacingly shaped stick the weapon of choice in the chorus? But it's my blade. You let me wade into battle unarmed just for a smug little laugh? Is this how you honor your allies? Alright, let's just observe for a second. You assembled on a field of battle across from us. Nobody told you to bring your ever so important family heirloom blade to the party. It's mine now. Walk away. And just let you... And the choirman's rage comes to a sudden halt as his attention turns to me. A look of recognition comes over his face and he blinks up a storm, tripping over his words. I recognize this one. The Fatebinder, right? They said Tunin was going to send one of the court folk. Will you lend a hand against this northern piss bucket? No offense. Well, I'm going to be nice to the chorus guy. This louse was here. Up until recently, our enemy. He raised his falx against us. I knocked him on his ass and helped myself to that weapon of his, a noble piece that he clearly doesn't deserve to wield. And I was offered a chance to make amends by serving Kairos as a vassal to the voices of Narat. Why am I still being treated like the enemy when I'm on your side? You're lucky to be alive. Lucky that freak Archon gives you self-knobs a second chance at life when we ought to kill or geld every last one of you. Wow, he's got some real final solution type attitudes. The disfavored warrior clutches his face, and a long sigh can be heard from under his helmet. Fatebinder, we're clearly at an impasse, and I doubt he'll give me the satisfaction of striking first. I'll abide by your decision, even if I disagree, so long as this fool here will agree as well. A little civility, if he's willing, so am I. So, for the record, either you have anything further to add? I've reached my decision. Alright. Explain your side. Clears his throat before speaking in a measured, respectful tone. Well, at least he knows who he's talking to. Well, Lord Binder, I like that. I first encountered this man some weeks ago on patrol. He was part of a Vendrian Guard hunting party. He stood his ground, maybe even took a swing at me. I do remember thumping him pretty squarely on the forehead with my pommel. I thought to myself, nice falx. So I grabbed my trophy after the battle. It was a rousing scuffle, but hardly worthy of an epic. I didn't even think much of it until yesterday, when this chap shows up asking for his falx back. I get that he's sore about losing his family blade, but that's what happens. When you raise your fist against Kairos, we don't give you back your thumb and fingers. That's pretty funny. Alright, buddy, explain your half. I already know I'm going to side with him whether he's right or wrong, just because I'm trying to gain favor with these guys and wrath with these guys. But I'm interested to see how it plays out to the end. I came around to following the Overlord, but recently. Choirman looks around the camp, his face turning pale. And I guess I'm just learning how things work here. Anyway, this guy here, he bested me in battle, no bones about it. Didn't kill me though. I suppose he could have guessed as much. Yeah, he's a real good thinker. Anyway, I wake up next to some of my countrymen, and they put us through this decimation rite. I was lucky enough to grab one of the 9 daggers tossed into the arena. He pauses to hold back a wretch, his mouth twisting and the corners of his eyes twitching. So I survive, right? And I'm barely cleaning the blood off me when I'm told my next task is to secure a proper weapon. The chorus doesn't exactly hand them out. So, and his phone falters, and his face goes pale. I walk to the disfavored camp thinking they're supposed to be allies, and maybe they can help. And I see this guy showing off my falx, and well, it's a family heirloom. I was told to get a proper weapon, and it doesn't get more proper than a falx that's been in my family for generations. Alright, anyone else have anything to add? I respect that this man found Kairos, but he raised his weapon against us as an enemy. I know I'm in the right here. Says, shit, I don't know. I just know if I had 2 swords, I'd lend one to an ally. Seems to be how allies should work, right? I've reached my decision. Go ahead. I'll abide you by your decree. I can just straight up take the weapon? No. Here we go. Gain wrath, gain favor with Tunin, gain favor with Scarlet Chorus. That's interesting that I gained favor with Tunin. The last time that I had a reputation shift with Tunin was when I met that wizard Ebb on the road, and I straight up attacked her first thing when I saw her, and I got wrath with him, so I reloaded and went around that. Anyway, the warrior wags a finger in disgust. Just tell me you side with the mongrel. Don't try to butter my ass before violating me with some excuse about how I'm in the wrong. The disfavored warrior reaches over his shoulder and unstraps the long scabbard and falx. With a dismissive toss, the weapon clatters to the ground and the warrior walks away. Thank you, Fatebinder. And the horde guy, who doesn't even have a name, neither one of these guys are named, snatches the blade off the ground, his face flushed with a ruddy smile. It did seem unfair that Ash's warriors seem to get all the iron they need, but Chorus provides nothing. Okay, so do I say number 1, number 2? I think I'm going to go number 2. Better that I take that lesson from you and not my gang boss. That fucker's unpredictable. Thanks, Fatebinder. With that advice and a decent weapon on my side, I might just survive this war, or the next month of it anyway. So that's pretty cool. I think I'm going to sell my quick finger bangles. I want to get a better shield, but I don't think he has any anymore. This Oathbound dagger's looking pretty attractive. But I'm pretty broke. How much was this worth? Both of these things were worth the same. They're all the same. These fine quality accessories are all worth 24 bronze. So I'd say done is done. I feel like I've got one more visit to the disfavored camp. I don't think I can pick this yet either. I have 32 sub. Oh, I can.
Got it.
A merchant's hat and a sigil of strength. Let's sell it to Pentabor and check if he has any better shields. Yeah, nothing. I think I'm going to take these anyway. Alright, let's get going. Alright, remote settlement next. Once I finish remote settlement, I'll do disfavored camp, Scarlet Chorus one more time, and then Echo Call Crossing. And I hope that doesn't put me too far behind. Actually, maybe I should just do this area. Let's save here, quick save. Let's eat some food. We'll use you. I don't think I want to use Vagrant's Claw yet. Can I open this box before I get into the middle here? Just gonna walk around again. Kind of looks like there's a barrel up here. And a barrel down here. Let's see what's in this one. A bit of fruit. Alright. I got the grain already, I think. Isn't that right? Yep. Oh, wait, what? So look at this. My recovery is paused on food when I run. Eat the fish, and I'll eat the mead. I'll drink the potion, we'll start the fight. I'm gonna run in here, but then after the 4 guys spawn, I'm gonna take off this way and see if I can't leash some of them up here. I mean, that's the best I think I can hope for, is if I can leash some of them. If I have to fight all 4 of them at once, I'm probably fucked. Proper fucked. I have to shift tab when I alt screen, because when I go to my other monitor, I can't get my cursor off of this screen properly without doing that. I'm actually so worried about this fight that's coming up, because it was so hard the first time that I did it, and I haven't been back like since, and this is like build 1 or build 2 that I did this fight and struggled with it. Now this is just disingenuous, because I say cooperate and you won't die, but if we do the little conscription, like the conscription event, some of them will probably die. No need to hide, no desire to fight, merely to talk. Show yourselves. The longer you make me wait, the slower I'll make your deaths. So, let's see. If you wish to hide in your homes, I'll burn this place to the ground. No, I said my bit. Let's just be quiet.
Moving cautiously. I got it.
Oh, he saw me.
Sorry, can't.
Oh, this is going to be an easy fight.
I got it.
This is going to be so easy. Capper says, it's so easy. You found it easy, most likely playing with a full party, not Path of the Damned. I think I'm just so scared because the first time that I fought this, I understood so much less about movement mechanics and leashing. I mean, look, now I'm able to fight this guy solo. Last time I came here, I just ran up here and then I got killed by like all 4 of them and then just reloaded and left. Now, I took blind, right? Didn't I? Yeah. So now, like, I'm just... Oh, did I graze him or something? No, he's blinded, okay. So now his 1,000 strikes comes in. So that's nice. Feeling tough. Feeling strong here. Capro says, just cleared it on Path of the Damned. Capro, did you clear this area solo or with your party? Nazar says, Honor Guard are the only enemies I usually find hard at this stage, just so tanky. Oh, interesting. He's actually running over here. I got a free disengage. This emerald thing is pretty awesome.
On it.
Well, Capro says, yeah, he did it solo. You've made me brave. I'm feeling more confident that you said you were able to do this. I should be able to do this too. Oh my god, I missed. I rolled a 2. I got the lucky dice, I'm saying. The luckiest of dices. Oof, critically hit him. Now that was a great little skirmish so far. We got 3 more enemies. I'm going to try and pull this guy out. This is the Honor Guard you're talking about. Let's switch to my... Now, his armor against slash is 9. His armor against piercing is 9. So if I use my hammer, I should find him much easier to fight. Now hold on a second. Where's that guy? Is he just down here somewhere?
Trouble is afoot.
Is this guy going to be able to shoot me from up there? God, I hope not. Okay, it looks like he can't.
I got it.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to risk a disengage and see if I can't get further back.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Am I just stuck fighting both of these guys now? If I am, I'm gonna have to try and do this archer first. Capro says, I'm doing a riposte spec though. That's interesting. I'm just gonna look at my talents here. Capro, can you help to explain to me what a riposte spec is? I mean, the only reason I even know that word is because riposte is a talent in my combat tree and I main rogue when I play WoW. Looking for a riposte here. Nazra says, I'm very glad they made the buffs work better out of combat. I hated that in Pillars of Eternity. Casting them out of combat meant they expired like instantly. Yeah, I actually tried to do a buff build. I don't think this guy's going to reset. And I probably should have saved after I killed that first javelin guy.
Sorry, can't.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to reset. So I'm just going to take the disengage again and run down here. Now this guy has got no armor against crush or slash, so I'm just going to fight him with my hammer.
Right.
Oops, no, that's not what I want. I want to use these shitty ones first. And I am going to pop this potion right away. And then just throw Asunder on him.
On it.
Capro says you stack parry deflection and get duelist 3 with shield effectiveness. Okay, let's have a close look at that. So you're saying you stack parry deflection, gotcha, and get duelist 3 with shield effectiveness. Do you mean shield mastery? I imagine that you do. Duelist. Okay, so while wielding a melee weapon, sometimes you get to riposte missed melee attacks. Also gain accuracy when wielding a weapon with nothing in your offhand. Now, so you're kind of not using the full effectiveness of Duelist, I think, if you're using a shield at the same time. However, just the same, you do get to riposte melee attacks, so that's pretty interesting. I mean, I don't know how, like, what the level cap is, if there is a level cap. There's stuff in the defense tree that looks pretty attractive to me, including knockdown right here. Because it's an athletics attack.
I got it.
Wow, feeling pretty weak. I'm gonna use my good health potion. Maybe I should Warrior's Respite. Now, what did I say about Warrior's Respite last time? I think I said that if I used this Vagrant's Chaw before, however, this is in my inventory and not on my belt, so should I Warriors here? Call me crazy, but I think that my Warrior's Respite health regen is plus 16% health for every 3 seconds. Didn't that used to say plus 12% health? That's interesting. Yeah, I think I'll pop this.
I'm injured.
Alright, I'm definitely cowardly. I got really scared there. You see how low I got? That was pretty crazy. So I'm still gonna go through my combo even though I have Warrior's Respite up. Oops, let's put my combat log back on. Alright, Capro says that's true. He isn't using Duelist to its full effectiveness, but he says the riposte is worth it. Iron Light as Air is pretty busted too in defense. So let's have a closer look at Iron Light as Air for a second. Where is it? Right here. So it's actually relatively shallow in the tree. It says temporarily remove all recovery penalties from equipment, armor, and shields. The lifted weight allows you to swing twice when attacking for a short period of time. 1 minute cooldown. Plus 50% chance to double strike with basic attacks for 20 seconds. And ignore armor and shield recovery penalties for 20 seconds. Yeah, I definitely want to try that out. That looks pretty good. Also, what I'm interested in trying out, although it kind of feels like it should happen probably later, is this one-handed mastery. Boosts my weapon damage, gives me a chance to double strike, gives me a chance to triple strike, all the way up to 9 and 6. So like a 10% chance to double strike is pretty good, let alone just the plus 15% one-handed damage. There's some utility stuff I want to get before I start stacking passives. But that's something we're going to look at down the line. Capro says, I basically use it, I guess you mean Iron Light is air. For casting spells quickly though, so it may not be right for your build. Yeah, as far as armor goes, I'm sticking to light to keep my recovery low. And I'm not going heavy. If I was going like a heavy armor defensive build, I imagine Iron Lighter than air may be quite useful. I'm gonna, do I want to Sunder? I think I'm gonna try and hold off on the combo. I'll thrust on him. Alright. Now my shield bash is not going to be that effective against this guy. 60%. It's getting up there, you know. But we're not... Oh, nice, it worked. Let's have a look at that for a second. So my athletics is 62 right now. Training up athletics when I get the chance to is really beneficial. I think I'll hit level 6 off of this encounter. And if I do hit level 6, what will that make my base athletics? So I'm 32. I can train it up to 45 in Act 1 at least. So I'm definitely going to try and do that. Getting my athletics up really helps me take down these honor guards. That emerald pin is doing work. I think the question becomes like, was the +1 quickness better or not? I feel like emerald pin already has healed me like, I don't know, 20 health so far. This one in particular, I keep hitting character instead of inventory. This emerald pin may not be that great, this +1% health regenerating. But I imagine if I can find better quality items with regenerating on them. I mean, get tanky, have regeneration. That seems like a no-brainer.
On it. I got it.
Oh shit, that was a big crit. I grazed on my shield bash, so I'm gonna pop. I guess I'm gonna use a small potion here. I'm gonna look at this shield bash in the combat log. Now I'm wondering if, when it says that I have a disadvantage, when my accuracy is lower than their defense, is that what increases the graze part of the hit table so much? Let's back up a little bit and look at a different roll. My Sunder, I had advantage. Yeah, and the graze is only like 6 to 29, whereas down here I have the disadvantage, and it's 9 to 40.
On it.
On my last build, my mage got up to like level 8 before I even came back to this area. So we're actually ahead in story but behind in levels, so it does level much slower when you're focused like this. But I feel stronger than I did on my mage. Or my warrior mage, I guess you can call it. Got a weapon ineffective. Okay. I think that has to do with his bastion, just his armor went up so high. I'm still not 100% sure what makes the difference. I think it's just like my armor against crush, armor against piercing, that this stuff goes up. So we're going to try a shield bash here. Nice. So with shield bash, I think I should be able to get the sunder off, and with the sunder off on. Oh wow. Like, I think we'll still muddle through here. Nice. Okay, so we'll just pick up a junk. We have one mage left, I think. The Honor Guard's Bronze Falx. Two-handed. So only have one wound. I might not hit level 6 off this shit. I kind of thought that I would, but I feel like I'm killing them way too fast. Jeez, first world problems, hey? Oh, I'm not leveling up fast enough because I keep killing all the NPCs too quickly. Alright, well, I looted what I can loot. I think I have one more guy to kill, and then we probably have story time, so let's just run in and bash him. It's interesting that I think Resolve adds endurance. Yeah, it does. +2 endurance and plus endurance off that. So both of these stats add to the endurance defense. So mages can be difficult to shield bash.
Trouble is afoot.
Touch of Ruin he wants to get me with. Well, I grazed him on my... Let's double check. Armor against crush. I'm going to switch back to my axe on this guy. I think my axe will be more effective than the hammer. See, I have to boost my endurance as well. And that'll help me against stuff like this Touch of Ruin. So my thrust went on just before his discharge scroll goes off, because he does have like a 3-second casting time still, right? So let's see if that's going to affect the bonus on his discharge scroll. Where is it? It grazed me for arcane. Yeah, it did. It definitely did. I really feel like that blind reduced the accuracy on his spell. That surprised me how strong blind becomes. Ouch, that was a lot at once. I think this Arctic ground's going to knock me prone. Just for a sec. Let's see if I can get the shield bash off here.
On it.
Nice. I think as long as I have this Arctic ground under me, I may become prone. I think I have to do... Oh, it grazed me this time. Feeling strong. Feeling nice and strong. This build is working out much better. Oh, he's got a skip. I'm gonna Warrior's Respite next. That 22 heal. I'm gonna wait an extra second before I shield bash just for this to fall off.
Right.
Okay, so he landed his touch of atrophy. I lose might and vitality. My shield bash grazed.
I got it.
+1 on one-handed weapons.
Right.
Really looking forward to getting that that arrow shield ability. I really feel like that Emerald Rain is doing work over long periods of time. Oh, and look at these guys. We got a little story coming in. We got some people walking in here. A Scarlet Fury. Flicking the bronze tip of her blade, a Scarlet Fury strolls into view with a smug smile, flanked by an entourage of soldiers. Not bad. I'd have piled up the same number of corpses in half the sword strokes, but, well, where are my manners? One ought not to criticize help so generously given. She sweeps her arms wide in an exaggerated, mocking bow. I think she's taken the piss here. You've my deepest and sincerest gratitude for gutting those Vendrian pissants in my place. How can we be damned pleased? These people are dead, and that's several conscripts that won't be joining the chorus. Now you step forward to reveal yourself? You're not a fury, you're a coward. You're welcome. Though I came here to recruit for the chorus, slaughter wasn't my intention. I'm gonna go option 1 here. We already got what we needed, the willing ones. She pointed to several of the armed fighters at her side. We were hoping a different face might convince the remainder to join us, but alas, we can't win them all, can you? So you put me in harm's way under false pretense? I should have your head for this. The Oathbreakers were but a warm-up. Step closer so I can knock that grin off your face. Yet I seem to have killed all your would-be conscripts. Apologize. I'm gonna go option 2. Whoa, now. The Fury holds up a scarred hand in protest. No need to break my bones over it. If you're frigging pissed, take it up with Death now. It was her plan, not mine. She wets her chapped lips before continuing. Look, then, I'll tell everyone how badly you slapped around the Oathbreakers, okay? You did us a real favor. You deserve to have your glory touted. And with that, she nods curtly, sheaths her blade, bidding an end to the exchange. Okay, so that was actually pretty easy.
On it.
That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I believe I'm pretty much done here. We're going into new ground now. So I kind of want to go back and talk to Death now. That might be a waste of time. It's 5 hours to both of them. I should have checked when I was in Scarlet Chorus how long it was to echo call. I think I'm just gonna save the game right now and then go right to Echo Call Crossing. I have not been to Echo Call Crossing at all yet. So this is 100% new territory for me. Let's see how we do, right? We're playing blind again. We finally kind of caught ourselves up. I'm just gonna quick save. Bitterquip and Antonio. Well, let's talk to them and figure out what they have to say. Ooh, he says this is a disgrace. The Oathbreakers must be having quite a laugh. Let's talk to Antonio. Back over here. Maintain defensive posture. Winded. The disfavored commander clutches his blood-stained chest piece as he takes a deep breath, gathering his thoughts. His focus is on the scattered, wounded men around him. He has yet to notice you. I love it when I walk up and they don't notice me. Your plan has been a rousing success. Most of our troops dead, our bridge destroyed, and the Vendrian Guard push us back to where we started. Ladies and gentlemen, the finest the North has to offer. And for your next act, Bitter Quip is quite funny. He definitely has a well-chosen name here. I needed those Furies on point. Don't mock my strategy after working against it. We could have taken them. Alright, he's saying you weren't brave enough. I've gained favor with the Scarlet Chorus. Fatebinder Tis? The Blood Chanter's eyes alight with recognition and glee. I did not think Tunin would send you. What an honor. Thanks to you, we now thrive in the Blood Chanters Guild. Oh sure, a few of our peers in the School of Wild Wrath did not see fit to convert with us, but the Voices had a long chat with them, so I think this guy's from... Yeah, this is a conquest decision. When I went through the conquest, I picked... there was 2 different options where I got to recruit mages. Anyway, what's happening? Shouldn't you be on the other side of the bridge? This is a disaster. Fatebinder, where were you earlier? You could have stopped this call and might from deviating from the plan. My gang serves at my pleasure, not yours, and your plan failed to please. What is happening? Shouldn't you be on the other side of the bridge? We tried to rush the western bridge, blow for blow. We had them running, but halfway across the whole river jest, and the Blood Chanter gesticulates, flailing for words. Lurched up, the cursed Batani swallowed the bridge and most everyone on it. Only real soldiers we had left are the Scarlet Furies that I, quite wisely, directed into a flanking position. A few of us kept our footing, but the advantage was lost, and we had to fall back. As we did, the Oathbreakers surged down the east bridge. We held ground until they fled back across the river, but now we're back where we started with only a fraction of the strength. Alright, they're going to pick number 2 here. I mean, if you know, I guess maybe they didn't know there's anyone from the School of Tides. I met this mage and I didn't tell anyone about it. I just kept the information myself. I'm worse than the secrets guy. He says that would explain it. I saw a woman dressed in blue on the other side of the river. I saw a woman dressed in blue on the other side of the river. Well, that's not a very good sentence. I mean, I'm maybe not the best or most eloquent speaker myself, but, I mean, come on. Didn't seem like she fit with the others. Had we focused our strength into one perfect lunge, we could have crossed the bridge before the enemy knew what was killing them, but it's not too late. We can use the Scarlet Furies to... No, fool! Stop suggesting ways to get my gang killed. Are you working for the Oathbreakers? We should wait until the enemy is no longer on high alert. Antonio's still in command. Follow his orders, or I'll find the next person in your gang willing to do so. If Antonio's plan isn't a good one, what would you suggest we do instead? Well, we can sit and wait for Kara's edict to kill us, or we can do something. If this were a hearing of grievances, I'd let you call the shots, but we are talking about the lives of my gang. Conscripts are a copper a dozen, but Furies. I have worked hard to secure the loyalty of my gang. I will not scrap fine warriors on so buffoonish a plan. Perhaps if you had help covering the cost of enticing replacement warriors to your gang. How about you just tell me what you'd like in exchange for your cooperation? Ooh, I got an athletic skill check. Let's just hit him. Your fist lands a telling blow, staggering the chanter. A bruised smile covers his face when he turns back to face you. Bloody me all you want, but the Furies will only follow my orders. Let's hit him again. Neither moving nor raising his own hand to stop you, Bitterquip winces with pain as your fist connects. After a quick breath, he looks back at you, smiling ever wider than before. I will beat you to death, man. Let's hit him again. Does not defend himself. You notice a flash of excitement in his eyes right as your knuckles make contact with his nose. I think I'm turning him on. Well, my sails are unfurled. He wipes a trickle of blood from his lip, then runs his hand along his tongue, smiling at the taste of his own blood. Didn't know you were so into foreplay, Binder. Well, that's kind of funny. Look, I got a subterfuge check here now, but can't make that one. So who runs in your Fury gang? Spinning Jenny ate it in Haven, but how do you know so? My gang. I ran with the Harbingers in 428, curious to see if any of them are still kicking. I joined early in 28, weeks before the Bastard City. I take pride in my service and respect those who've drawn blood since the beginning of this glorious conquest. Antio, this plan is ridiculous and you're an idiot, but if the Fate Binder's at the helm, it'll work. Binder, my gang will be honored to assist. Oh no, what did I get myself into? Listen up, for this to work, my Furies need a moment to get out of cover. Fate Binder, you need to run up the East Bridge. Don't get yourself killed, just draw their attention. I'll signal my Furies to send a rope across while you have them occupied. There's no time to waste, let's hope your gang delivers. Thank you, Fate Binder, and good hunting. So, ooh, nice. Look at this. Scarlet Chorus Favor ability unlocked, Merciless. So that means that I have 5% hit precision on targets below 35% health. That's going to help finish off guys pretty quick. Looking forward to getting Visage of Terror. That's a ways off still. Scarlet Skin would also be honestly one of the amazing things for me to get, but it's hard to build Wrath with them and Favor at the same time, so I'm going to hope to unlock Visage of Terror, and then I'm going to start helping the disfavored instead of them. Meanwhile, still pretty far off from this. It seems like I'm gaining Favor and Wrath in about equal portions for these guys. So I gained 1 athletics from that exchange, from beating the shit out of Bitter Quip. Good for me. Good for me. Let's just save again after that conversation. Oops. And let's start running around and having a look at things. Who's this guy? Let's talk to him. And some dead here. I can't loot them. What a bummer. Alright, so that doesn't actually look that interesting. Let's head east.
Sorry, can't.
Oh, is this the edge of the map already? Something to loot over here at least. A couple of things to loot. An iron greatsword, two-handed. And let's do this one as well. Heavy armor. Don't want that,
Can't
but
do that.
we can vendor it. Oh, interesting. The soldier has numerous wounds on his body. The cold forms of 2 elderly villagers lay nearby. 2 victims that he ultimately could not shield from harm. Most of the homes on the southern side of the river have been abandoned, much like this one. Few of Apex's citizens believe that raising a blue flag would be respected by Kairos' forces.
On the lookout.
Ooh, nice.
Curious. Sorry, can't.
All right. So at this point, I guess no more. Might as well not put it off any further. We're gonna start eating our buff food. I kind of wish that I had like another, not necessarily more slots, but ooh, reputation abilities. You not have any abilities of this type. Yes, I do. I literally do. Oh, but it's a passive. Okay. Artifact abilities. Combo abilities. I'm looking forward to getting some artifact abilities. We'll see what that's like later. I ate the cheese first, I think. We're gonna eat all of our food before we get into the big fight. Out of combat, I kind of wish you could use whatever items you wanted to. I wonder why they decided to keep the cooldown. Wait. Yeah, need to eat grain next and then fish, I guess. Because all this does is make me wait a minute if I have a lot of buff food and I want to fight. Because it takes me a minute to eat everything. If I was going to write like a review of this game, which I may at some point, who knows, this is definitely one of the things I would have in the con column. Like, you have buff food, which is awesome, and you can eat it, which is cool. Let's just autosave again. We're going to get into combat here in a minute. I don't want to have to buff a second time.
Sorry.
But it feels like it's just fucking tedious. Ooh, look at this. Trap detected.
There he is. See that?
Nice.
Heads up, we have company.
Jeez, they follow me a long way. Oh no, but now these guys are fighting with me.
Right.
Well, and look. Like, I'm trapped here, but they can only fight me one at a time, and he seems intent to fight me. I'm gonna mess these guys up. I wish I hadn't have pulled him back here, because this guy's gonna do damage on them. Yeah.
Get back here.
Oh wait, no. Let's just let him disengage.
Sorry, can't.
Wait, where the fuck is he going? Great. You know what? I'm gonna reload. I wanted to fight those guys and get combat skills, not drag them into the NPCs to have the NPCs kill them for me. That's not helping me level up. So, let me think.
Right.
Where else might I be able to drag them? Nowhere, as it looks like.
Found something. Curious. Quite down.
All right.
I got it.
I'm just gonna fight them both right here. So my shield bash missed.
On it.
Good way to start off the fight.
That. I got it.
Oh, my thrust hit him just before his cloak and dagger went off. So hopefully his cloak and dagger It missed me. And here, look, my dodges. I'm just gonna look at these talents again. So, I really want to pick up Arrow Shield next, but I can't help but think that Evasive would be just as valuable. The trouble is, well, Escape looks like it might be pretty useful, especially with the way that I'm playing, where I'm trying to pull enemies out, being able to thrust first, giving them a route, breaking engagement, and giving me an increase to movement speed is a pretty interesting way to do that. However, Hobble, Poison Dart, Piercing Throw, Heart Shot, Safe Distance are all wasted, right? Let me think here. Attack skill is thrown weapons and subterfuge. Here it's bows and throw weapons. No, yeah. Invalid primary weapon it says. So this one I don't need to switch my weapon to. This one I do have to switch my weapon. Heart shot, same thing, invalid. Piercing throw. Safe distance. Plus 15% accuracy against distant enemies. So I think probably if I want to get evasive, it'll probably be best to go escape, poison dart, and then evasive, because it looks like this just, it uses shitty attack skills that I don't really have a lot of ability in, but I don't have to switch my weapons for it. So to get evasive, this looks best. Anyway, let's stick to the task at hand. I think I'm just gonna Guardian or Warrior's Respite right away. I'm just going to turn off my auto. I want to shield bash this guy.
I got it.
Well, now there's just me and you. And again, I'm just going to cancel my attack. I'm going to wait for shield bash here.
Right.
I'm pretty pleased that I decided to stack finesse this time around instead of quickness, because being able to hit every attack feels so much stronger than having, like, being able to do a faster rotation. If I could say that there's one thing that makes this build successful, it's just that I went finesse first.
On it. On it.
Oh, I missed that thrust. My one-handed wielding is definitely getting up there. That was just a shitty roll. I rolled a 1. Okay, job 1 done. Just gonna quick save again. Well, I guess I'm gonna quick save it a second time here. I have 1 level of wounds so far. I'm gonna quick save now. And we're gonna start moving up here. The Mittani River forms the boundaries of Apex's central ring. The river narrows. Hey, this, I should be able to read this as long as I want to when it's paused. The river narrows considerably at Echo Call, making it one of the few access points to the valley's interior. Alright. Looks like we get to have a little talk. Looks like we're going to have a parlay. Watson says, is it worth 2 points to raise finesse to 20 and 21 perhaps? And Capro says, being able to hit everything levels your skills faster too. Very good point, Capro. Watson, I'm uncertain if it's worth it to level up finesse more than what it is already. I feel like bang for buck, it's probably better to spend your points early in other attributes that may help you more, like than it is to level accuracy. Like I said, I'm not sure if there's a level cap in this game. I plan to level might first to get my own endurance defense up, and to make sure that when my attacks do land, which they land frequently, they do more damage. And then cooldown I'll do last. And the reason that I've also decided to do might over quickness is that quickness goes into dodge, whereas might goes into one-handed weapons. Anyway, we're going to have a little chit chat here, it looks like. Oh, no, they run back. And, oh, they had a drawbridge. We've been outplayed. We've been outplayed by the drawbridge. Mittani Sybil. I was playing Skyrim a few days ago, and I did the quest where you have to rescue the Sybil of Dibella. Anyway, you there, and you, signaling her warriors to the bridge. A woman in the regalia of a Vendrian Guard captain pierces the commotion with her shrill soprano. Get over here. The disfavored are back. Guess they forgot a javelin or two. Be a doll, would you? Hurl them back. Wait, not under the disfavored. This is a fate binder. Well, it's nice to be recognized, you know? She understands my station. She looks you up and down. Odd. I would have expected, well, just more soldiers. Here to convince us to kneel down and lose our heads. A lore check I can't make. I could say, I need to resolve this insurrection with as little killing as possible. Change requires bloodshed, but hopefully this war will end soon. Or, the sooner you surrender, the sooner your children can live in prosperity. Let's go with option number 3. I have gained wrath with the Vendrian Guard. It's fine. Victorious pillagers say all sorts of things to justify sticking their spears into nations and raping their way into the family vines. She waves a hand at you dismissively. You're cute for taking your role so seriously. Oh, thanks. She thinks I'm cute. Your friends seem to have misplaced most of their squad. Guess they're somewhere in my river? She shrugs sarcastically. My family's been protecting this river for 6 generations, so it's easy to lose track of all the looters and vagrants we've had to feed to the eels. You know, one thing that surprises me so much about this game so far is that in the story, Kairos has already conquered something like 90 or 95% of the world, and the Tiers is the last area to be conquered. Why aren't these guys taking it a little more seriously? Like, you have to admire their grit, but I mean, come on, you don't stand a chance. I mean, now that I'm here, they're done for. Unless you want to try a running leap over, you're stuck. Maybe try heading downstream to Placid Crossing. We have more warriors there, and I'm sure they'd be just as happy to kill you.
Let us across and we will grant you mercy. The tidecaster that did this, the same one that met me for a truce. Lower this bridge and surrender. Yeah, let's have a talk. Trying to take stock of our crew? She lets out a loud snort, laughing to herself. We've had unexpected help of late. Kill and rape a realm enough, and everyone comes out of the woodwork to shiv you in the ear. Let us cross and we'll grant you mercy. Well, that's a lie. I won't. So, lower this bridge and surrender. Hold your oars a second. I have a statement prepared from Captain Ari for just this moment. She reaches into her belt, and with an impish smile, pulls her hand out to reveal nothing but the local hand gesture for penis. Well, there's a second missive here somewhere. She feigns scouring her pockets once more before displaying her phallic gesture again. She's funny. If I get the chance, I'm not sure if I'll let her live or kill her. Normally I just kill everyone, but that's pretty interesting. Satisfied, she turns to leave, calling out to you as she does. I wouldn't keep standing there, Fatebinder. The river's currents are quite unpredictable. Okay, so that was a good little chat. Report back to Bitter Quip.
Got it.
Alright. I'm just going to quick save again before I talk to Bitter Quip. And actually, I'm going to check my reputation for a second because I want to have a look at what I get from Wrath with the Vendrian Guard. Unnerving Presence, a passive that has an AoE to my enemies that reduces their accuracy and pulses every 3 seconds. And I'm pretty close to getting it. Drain Strength is looking pretty cool too. Once I get Drain Strength, I won't have to eat cheese or drink beer anymore. Alright, so let's just talk to Bitter Quip. Well done. While you were toying with the Oathbreakers, my gang had the opportunity to set a rope on the collapsed bridge over yonder. The Furies wait to join you in battle. Good work, your gang has salvaged this mess. What's the plan now? Thanks, Pipper. Alright, what's the plan now? Let's give him a compliment. Wrath with the disfavored and favor with the Scarlet Chorus. We require no thanks for carrying the burden the disfavored is too weak to lift. We are used to such things. The plan now is to lower that bridge. My warriors can't swim in their armor. The lighter troops, he points squarely at you, can move across the rope and then lower the bridge. We'll meet you on the other side. There's no way, I think, that they detected that I wear light armor. Maybe they did. Some other time I'll have to come through here with a heavy armor build and we'll see if this line is the same. For once, I agree with Antio. Bitterquip points across the water in animated alarm. My gang's been spotted. Go now, before they are overwhelmed. Alright, so we have a bit of urgency here. Cross the river at the western bridge. Let's just quick save again. Oops. When I go to quick save, I've developed a bad habit where I still hold down like my W or my A keys, and then it accepts the input while quick save is saving. I hope this is an athletics check. Nice, it's an athletics check. $100 parry. Almost level 6. I can't wait to get shield wall. Kind of looks like they got fucked up a little bit here. Let's just save again for good measure. I'm really quite feeling cowardly here. Okay, so we got some Scarlet Furies, some archers. I don't know if they have enough room to reset there. I'm not sure I'm going to split this pack. This 4-pack could be tough because it doesn't look like there's any way to get around just fighting them all at once. I mean, coming back here might be the best choice. I don't think going forward will help me any. Let's just see what happens here. This Fury's already injured. You know what? I'm not sure who the biggest threat is here. Well, fuck it. Let's just get in there.
Cautiously.
Who do I think I can kill the fastest? Probably this guy. I have a feeling that this archer is who I can kill the fastest. Because his endurance defense is so low, my shield bash will almost certainly hit every time. And as I start the fight, my shield bash misses. Boy Tokyo, welcome to the stream, asks what difficulty. It is on Path of the Damned. It's the highest level difficulty that I can play on. And we're playing solo. I can't believe I missed that. If I reload and do this again, that'll definitely land. And then my Sunder misses. Okay, we're just gonna roll with it. We're just gonna roll with it. Okay, so the Fury is done. They've crossed the river, take them down. He's doing heroism on someone. Alright, let's back up. Let's back up. There's no way I think this pack splits. That'd be crazy. But you can't hurt me for trying. Oh my god, there's no way. Oh, it did! Oh, no it didn't. Can I get any further down here? I leveled up. Okay. I leveled up. That's amazing. That's really good. So we're going to throw one more in Might. And we are going to take Arrow Shield. When superior, replace dodge with parry while defending against range attacks. Nazwar says, responding to Wazen's question about spending 2 points to raise finesse to 20, says, I'd wager it is surely not worth it raising finesse past 19. I agree with you, Nazor. I really feel like the only point where I see it worth it to spend 2 points to level up different statistics is when you're already at the point where you've leveled up everything you want to level up. So I kind of feel like I'm going to go finesse, I'm going to go might, and then I'm literally torn between resolve and quickness, because while resolve will give me more endurance and affliction duration, which I think includes things like my Sunder armors and stuff, it says increases the duration of afflictions applied by the character. So anyway, Boy Tokyo says, so Path of the Damned you can save and reload. Yes, you can. There is a setting called Trial of Iron, I believe, where you can still save, but you cannot load once you die. Boy Tokyo says, I'm going to try this after my first playthrough as group. Yeah, I'm definitely doing this the hard way. I'm trying to play it solo before I've even finished the game. But we're going to see how well I do. I'm really quite glad with both of these guys now throwing shit at me that I have Arrow Shield. Anyway, let's turn around. It looks like one of them did reset, so I have 2 here. I'm at 2/3 life. Do I potion or do I Warrior's Respite? Let's just Respite. Okay, so the Sun Soldier back here. Now I get to use parry as my defense for their ranged attacks. That's going to be so strong. I'm going to level parry so quickly. Boy Tokyo says, ah, okay, understanding now how Trial of Iron works. I would never do that, and he laughs. There is an achievement that you can get. Let's see if I can pull it up here. View all achievements. There is an achievement that you can get called Triple Crown, and it's from Pillars of Eternity. So let's just see for a second if Triple Crown is still an achievement. Ooh, interesting. 12 hidden achievements remaining. Details for each achievement will be revealed once unlocked. I didn't see Triple Crown up here. I'm just going to go over it once more, but read them a little more carefully. We got Master of Ascension, Course of Victory, Victorious Alliance, Chaotic Victory, Iron Victory, finish the game on Trial of Iron mode, Victor of the Damned, finish the game on Path of the Damned, Zero consumption, complete the game without ever using a health potion. That would be easier to get on lower difficulties, I think. Cry Havoc, Magnetic Personality. This is the first time I've looked over these achievements, so forgive me just for going through them. I'm looking for Triple Crown. Construct an upgrade, get some artifacts, get a whole lot of them. Maximum Favor, Maximum Wrath, Maximum Loyalty. Use a combo ability with each companion in the game. Well, that's not going to happen on this playthrough. Perceptive, discover 25 hidden objects. Break all of Kairos' edicts. Arcanist, create a spell from all 11 School of Magic in a single playthrough. Learn the last talent in any of the player's 6 talent trees. Burn the library. Kill Cairn. Claim Sentinel. Create a spell. Send your first missive. Become a seasoned adjudicator. Day of Swords. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not going to do that this time, but that'll be fun to do. Yeah, so I don't actually see Triple Crown here. Nazar says, I tried Pillars solo. I struggled with the dragons. About to start a playthrough of Tyranny and see if it's easier or harder than Pillars was. I'll tell you what, Nazar. I feel like Tyranny is easier just because I actually think the story is interesting, and in Pillars of Eternity I struggled terribly to get invested in that story. Boy Tokyo says, I found Pillars easy to make a hero that was broken. All dodge worked easier for me, harder in Tyranny. Nazor, I don't know. Still found the dragons quite hard on Path of the Damned and solo on Pillars, even with an overpowered character. Day of Swords easy to get. Save the game, then just camp until the timer's up. Yeah, Ziggurat, that's pretty funny. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Boy Tokyo says, last thing here before I get back into the fight. Just found that shit wasn't hurting my main character. I think you can swear in my channel. Hold on a second. Let me double check that. You can swear if you want to swear. Pretty sure I don't have any yeah, I don't think I have any like blacklisted things or anything like that. Yeah, man, if you want to curse, go ahead and curse. This is the channel for adults, so feel free to pepper your speech with whatever expletive you want. Alright, we're going to shield bash here. We'll see how that goes. I'm actually kind of pumped now that this guy's going to be back there throwing at me. Look, my emerald pin now. Nothing changed about it, still just 1% for regenerating. But because my health is so much higher now, 158, it's now healing for 2 instead of 1. It just got twice as good. Maybe it's a setting, maybe I'm seeing that stuff filtered because I have some setting in my chat. Anyway, I'm not worried about that. So my shield bash grazes. Oh, I need to switch my weapons. Anyway, we'll sunder this guy. I hit him for 7. Why was my... Oh, because I still have Warrior's Respite on.
Right.
Parry feeling low. Didn't I have this up to 100 before? Oh right, it's because my weapon swap I don't have my good shield anymore. Definitely need to find a second shield, a decent one. So when I do weapons swap, my parry doesn't drop right down. So glad that I got that arrow shield. Now I expect my parry just to climb and climb and climb. You know, I think I'm going to stay on the course for now and just keep attacking this guy. But I almost kind of feel like if I went up here and killed him, I'd take less damage. But I would also level my parry slower than it is, and right now my parry is getting power leveled basically.
Right.
Alright, I'm just going to drink one little lesser here. Just keep myself topped off. I don't want to get too at risk while I have two on me at once. I also don't entirely understand the wound mechanic yet either, so... It's a lot of damage, but my parry is growing and growing and growing.
On it. Take that.
So what I was saying about the wound mechanic is, like, is it related to how low I get? Maybe if I take a lot of damage at once, it tends to wound? Maybe it's one or the other?
Yeah. Take that.
Ziggurat says, wounds have a higher chance below 50% life, I think. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Maybe like big chunks, or when you get wounded, you're more likely to... Or when you get damaged, you're more likely to take
Right.
wounds. Ah, we're doing work here. Now, I still have that passive, right? Does it show up down here? Yes, it does. So, I just want to see, did that get worked into my bonus? Although I like in the combat log that it does help break you down, like what goes into building your accuracy, your one-handed weapon skill 73, your bonus 36. But I wish that it was easy to figure out what the bonus is. So yeah, I'm 30 from finesse and 6 from my hat. He might not have been below 35%. Ziggurat says, I've only seen wounds below 50% from what I vaguely recall. Okay, we're gonna have to pay careful attention to the next time I get wounded, what my life total was before the wound happens. And I'll be able to do that myself because there's a bit of delay on the stream. I'm running the stream on the second monitor, so I do kind of have a time machine with 1 minute on. I can view the past. Boy Tokyo says, I would assume it's a percentage of life, like every percentage of total life is a wound. No, I don't think that's right. If it was as you described, Boy Tokyo, then drinking potions and healing yourself might actually be a terrible decision.
On it.
Well, it may not be. Anyway, we're gonna go move forward here. Gonna get me with a triple throw.
I got it.
3 grazes, hey? First one was a 36. Now, he rolled a 36, which was outside. It should have been a hit, right? However, I think what's happening is that because of my deflection here, I have basically a 2/3% chance to change a hit to a graze, or a graze to a miss, or a crit to a hit. That's pretty strong. That more than anything else, I think, getting that deflection up. So I blinded him. His endurance is kind of low, so like I think I should be able to get a pretty strong shield bash in here. Just gonna wait for that.
I got it. Take that.
I'm using the hotkey X to stop my auto attacks. Ziggurat says, yeah, the detailed info indicated that it deflection on the roll of 36. See, some of these are just legit grazes, right? Like that's a legit graze, that's a legit graze, but this one says rolls 36 and then in parentheses deflection. So that must have been the deflection success and it downgraded from a hit to a graze. Learning to read the combat log, like learning and understanding this stuff, the more I started paying attention to the combat log, the better I've been doing in this game, like hands down. So my health is at 76 of 158. Just for science right now, I'm not gonna heal. We'll see if, because I'm very nearly at 50% health. In fact, I think I'm below 50%. Let's use my handy calculator because I'm not real good at math. 76 times 2 is 152. Yeah, so I'm below 50. We'll see if I get some wounds here. So I'm kind of playing with fire. I probably should have waited. I should have canceled that auto too so I could have sundered. Got another graze here. A roll of 53 and then in parentheses deflection. So I think that's definitely my deflection ability. Like really doing work, getting the work in there. Some misses. Deflection, deflection, deflection. Deflection, weapon ineffective, deflection, that's so strong.
Will do.
That's so strong. Feeling tough. Feeling tough. Gave me an iron javelin. He had nothing. Just gonna let myself heal to full for a second, and then we'll quick save and we'll continue on.
Trouble is afoot.
Void Tokyo says, I like the commentary, by the way. Thank you, Void Tokyo. I'm just kind of like stream of consciousness, voicing my thought process as I fight through. I'm gonna wait just a second before I engage here because I don't want this guy to, like, I don't know if there's like a proximity. Maybe I won't wait to engage and we'll see if he turns back around. Better to test something directly than to assume it's true. So this guy's going to be easy. Killing this archer, his endurance defense is really low. My shield bashes should almost always land. Let me think. What's my weapon set? I'm still on, yeah, let's switch back to my good shield and my nice axe. Boy Tokyo says, yeah, deflection better than armor in my opinion. I think that's my opinion too. Boosting my armor deflection seems like it's much stronger than boosting my armor. I'm still not sad that I took guard. I think guard is pretty strong just to have a free 2 armor for nothing. Let's see what else in this tree might add deflection. Shield mastery is pretty strong. I think staggering force is going to be amazing. Shield Assault, Heavy Guard, Blood brings victory. Yeah, so anyway, we'll revisit that. Let's get through the combat. I think my Sunder just missed.
I got it.
I think precision is probably also pretty strong too. Precision, it looks like it's basically the same mechanic except this is defensive and this is offensive. What might add to my precision? I think it's... Now, okay, look at this. Merciless +5 hit precision on targets below 35% health. I thought Merciless was going to change my accuracy, but I see now that accuracy and precision are two different abilities. Ziggurat says, all spells can crit, even healing spells. Accuracy helps with crits, even on heals. I'm not sure how dots, I mean obviously damage over time, work with crits. I think that, and I've seen this before where I've had either a Sunder or a Shield Bash crit, and it increased the duration, definitely. Like my Shield Bash normally stuns for 8 seconds, and I can just get a Sunder off with that stun effect on, right? Which gives me the, does it say exactly? Yeah, the parry and dodge reduction by 30, so it makes it easier for my Sunder to hit and Sunder to crit. And I've had Shield Bash crit before, and I've had Sunder crit before, and when I looked at the afflictions down here, it definitely increased the length of them. I'm gonna get a Shield Bash off here. Maybe it'll crit and we'll know what we're talking about. So it's 8.2 seconds normally.
Sorry, Ken.
No, didn't crit. Maybe our Sunder will. Of course, if it does, it won't help because I think it'll kill him. Okay, so that didn't crit either. Eventually we're gonna get a crit on one of these.
On it.
Man, we're feeling strong. I was scared of this when we started it. I'm feeling pretty scared of the stuff I don't know, generally speaking, so this is a scary game for me to play. Just gonna quick save again, and we'll go in and we'll fight the mage. Oh, no, I'm gonna wait a second just for my stuff to get cooled down. Alright, now we'll quick save and we'll go fight the mage. Sigrid says, if you check above in the log, you had a crit Shield Bash recently. Yeah, however, I don't 100% know if it's going to show the length. Shield Bash critically hits and then stuns 12.4 seconds on the effects. Yep, absolutely. So another hypothesis proven here. Boy Tokyo says, I want more crit chance. I think I have like 20% max ever. Alright, yeah. I think I want more precision than I want crit chance. Alright, so my chance to hit him, let's just open with Shield Bash. Maybe we'll get lucky. Look at that. He cast his Arctic ground bound down here and I just walked right out of it. Come on, strong Sunder. Having a look-see here. Having a look-see. Ziggurat says, boosting accuracy gives you a better chance to crit. Precision will do the same in upgrading regular hits. Yeah, look at that. So it says, for example, a critical to a hit or a hit to a graze. Now it's talking about precision just then.
Right.
Look at this. This used my parry as well. That this Icicle Storm counts as ranged attacks. My first build, I was so worried about mages. You know, that I went deep into magic and I got spell reflection because I thought this would be really, really strong, and I imagine that it is for mages, but I thought getting that as a melee may help me considerably. But I think Arrow Shield is probably 10 times as strong as long as you have a high parry. And that deflection, like some of this, like that's just a shitty roll. That's a deflection though, that graze. This is a deflection. That's a deflection. I think deflection is probably my strongest stat. No matter how I think I'm building my character, I really am just playing in the dark here. But that's amazing. That plus 10% armor deflection. That's strong as fuck.
On it.
You know what? I'm going to hold on that Sunder. I'm going to hold on everything. Passage of Hours, -5 finesse. Minus 50%.
I got it.
Does that affect my bonus? Oops. Yep, does it and ever. Well, that only lasts a few more seconds. I'm just going to regular auto until it's gone.
I got it.
Oh, he's going to skip. My Sunder grazes. Immunity to primary weapon. 0 damage. Immune. So I guess that's skip ability. I've never seen that before. I mean, I've seen him use it, but I don't think I've ever had something hit while skip has been active. Anyway, while we have a break, let's go to chat. Boy Takio says, precision governs crit chance. I don't think accuracy does. It doesn't affect precision, and precision governs crit chance. I don't know that precision governs crit chance. I think and I'll tell you what I mean. I don't know if this guy's going to live long enough for me to describe it properly. Oh, look, I got a critical hit. So, Exhibit A, right? Wow, this was a hit from precision, okay? So, what the crit chance is for this attack, I had a 10% chance to crit, right? My crit was if I roll between a 90 and a 100, it would have crit. So, I actually rolled the 19, which is a pretty shitty roll for this hit table. It was the lowest amount for my weapon attack to be a hit. And then in parentheses, it says precision. So precision upgraded it from a hit to a crit. So that's precision at work, right? Upgrading, I've got a 6% chance to upgrade hits to crits, but I've got a 10% base chance to crit anyway. That's sort of what I understand what's happening here. Now, what Ziggurat is saying, if I understand what he's saying, what he's suggesting, is that accuracy governs that 10% chance to crit, the base crit you see from the defense line and like the miss graze hit crit table. So while I think base chance to crit is strong, I feel like doing anything I can to raise my precision is probably the best. And let's just have a look at my... Yeah, this has +6 precision on it. and deflection. 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 And accuracy. So if I can find a helmet that had, like for any of these items, if I could find stuff that added precision, I would. I think stacking precision offensively is pretty strong.
I got it.
Man, Shield Bash got tough since I put that stun on it. I think at level 7, I'm gonna let's go to my talent tree here. I think at level 7 I'm gonna get Concentrated Force. Let's see what else under power. Let's see if there's any talents lying around that oh, look at this. Deliver a powerful blow to the target's head, stunning them. That's another stun. Cleave, a sweeping cone attack that hits multiple enemies. Palm Strike. Unarmored Combat, we're going to avoid using that. Cleave wouldn't be too bad to get. It uses one-handed weapons. So I think I'll get Concentrated Force next. And that'll give us one more stun. I might get Cleave. I don't think Cleave would be bad by itself. I mean, it is just... I mean, the damage isn't bad by itself solo, right? It does do 80% of my primary weapon damage versus dodge. So it's definitely not as good as a regular attack. Is there an improved cleave? That might be... No, it doesn't look like it. Hey, that's interesting. Once per combat, when you fall below 35% health, you gain a large might bonus until combat ends. Anyway, yeah, so Head Strike might be worth picking up at 4 points. Exposed Weakness doesn't look too bad either. Anyway, moving forward. Nothing really good on that guy. Let's just autosave. Oops, I did the thing again where, oh, let's see what's in this, whatever that is. Some topaz, okay.
Kairos' butchers have come! Flee!
Matani Sybil. Oh, we remember her. She's the woman that likes to make dicks with her hands. Retreat. Captain Matani signals for her troops to run to the nearby village. There's too many, they've crossed the river, pull back. The Vindrian Guard soldiers rush forward and adopt a close formation, covering Captain Matani as she retreats towards the settlement. I've slain Pelox Florian, allegedly your finest. If you pukes want to die next, be my guest. But I think it's a no-brainer. We take the athletics check, right? We brandish our weapon menacingly and raise your hand if you leave behind the orphans. Anything to get those skills up. One of the soldiers panics at the proposition and breaks formation to flee. That looks like this guy. Well, I'm just going to read the chat here for a second. Boy Tokyo says, well, then I will get that in my single tune playthrough. Higher parry and crit and accuracy sounds too good to pass up. Yeah, I'm finding it really strong. This is my 5th build, so I've finally kind of stumbled on something I think might be powerful enough to get us through solo. Zigger says, yes, that's what I'm suggesting. He's referring to our talk about crit and precision in the log earlier. Basically, you need good values in both. So having a regular hit on 19 to 89 with 6% precision means 4.2% of your attacks will be a hit upgraded to crit, giving you a total of 14 points chance to crit, including your 90 to 100 base crit. Boy Tokyo says, glad someone's good at math. I'm not that great at math. Oh, I can't loot that. Anyway, basically it's just time to back up. It's just time to back up and see what we can reset. Our food buffs have almost fallen off, actually. Are we gonna fight both of these guys the whole time? No, we're only gonna fight one of them.
Will do.
Oh, or maybe we're gonna fight none of them.
Heads up, we have company. Right.
Okay. Oh, let me get him. Let me get him. Come on, buddy.
Trouble is afoot.
Alright, now I think they're far enough away that the one in the back will reset. Okay, okay, okay. The one in the front reset. It's gonna start with a twin strike. Well, I'm gonna start with a shield bash. Oh my god. Maybe I should just fight them both.
Heads up, we have company.
Maybe I should just fight them both, because I'm having a lot of trouble splitting them. Here we are. Here we are.
Right.
Okay, so let's see here. His Cloak and Dagger missed. I think Cloak and Dagger is a ranged ability, because I think I was dodging on this earlier and I'm parrying it now. Arrow Shield becoming stronger and stronger a talent as we go forward. Oops, I'm not doing much of anything, am I?
Take that.
Got a crit there. A crit from Precision. There we are. Now, look at this. My crit is 84 to 100. Which makes me think that my crit chance may be based on like an accuracy kind of thing where you see how his bonus is minus 30? So my accuracy versus his defense is enormous. So I think boosting accuracy definitely increases base hit. I don't know if that conversation is over already and I'm just reiterating stuff.
Right.
Critical hit here again, and look at that. My accuracy versus his 10 defense means his crit was, I had a 22% chance to crit. So the base crit is calculated somehow on my accuracy versus his defense. And doesn't seem to necessarily be like directly from my accuracy so much as like a ratio between my accuracy and the defense of whatever it is that I'm attacking.
Will do.
Inversely, what's important about that is that I can lower my chance to be crit by lowering their accuracy. So when I thrust, oops, it killed them. Well, that's too bad because I really wanted to talk about blind for a little while. Anyway, we know what blind does. Blind reduces their accuracy by 30, right? So just by using my thrust that has a blind on it, I'm lowering my own chance to be crit, as well as hit regularly, right? Anyway, let's save again and see what else we can get out of these guys.
Heads up.
So it looks like what's his name and the other buddy ran away. I kind of have to make a let's think about that for a second, that conversation dialogue choice. I took the athletics dialogue choice so that I could get some athletic skill, right, to boost this. But it becomes a question of, would I have gained more experience in my support skills from fighting an extra person?
We have company.
Capro says, Feint is insane. I definitely think it is. It's definitely pretty strong. In fact, a whole lot of these mark enemies look, or these thrust modifying abilities, I mean, are pretty tough. Like Staggering Force interrupts the target, delaying their next attack. Focus Strike increases its accuracy. Mark Enemy makes attacks against the marked target gain bonus accuracy, so that's going to be good as well. Escape might be the weakest of all of these, so I may never get Evasive. I mean, I want to, because I want to get higher parry, or make sure that parry is being used all the time. I'm still mixed up. This is a 3-level investment to pick up Evasive. And next we were looking at taking Concentrated Force to get the extra stun just for the utility. So then after we get Concentrated Force, I might look at doing Escape, Poison Dart, and then Evasive. Now I may never use Poison Dart. It'll be an option, but I imagine that, let alone that it'll probably be low chance to hit because I don't have high thrown weapons and I don't have high subterfuge. Just using it levels these attack skills where I would rather just swing on something. Ziggurat says, supposedly, from what I understand, if you use dialogue to nullify someone from a fight, you gain the same amount of experience for fighting them, but it's going into a non-combat skill, frequently, so it's a trade-off. He also goes on to say, you don't need the evasive. Evasive won't use parry. It's replacing parry with dodge. Let me reread that. When superior, replace parry with dodge. Oh yeah, look at that. It's so good to read properly the text. Oh shit, look at this guy coming in. He's coming in hot. Back up, back up, back up. He's horny.
To battle! Right.
Oh my god. It's a bit tricky trying to get them solo, hey? I think I got him this time.
Right.
So I got a graze. I don't mind using Shield Bash even when it's ineffective because it does level my athletic skill. Well, I can't believe that this Cleaving Strike was a graze for 26 piercing. Oh, right. Let's switch off of our slashing and onto crushing, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's got 11 armor against slash. I don't like how here we don't see armor against slash, armor against pierce, and armor against crush every time. I guess it's probably fair to say that if you don't see armor against crushing, that it's probably 0. Ziggurat says it's basically it being the evasive talent, the ranged variant of the talent you're using. Something good. Oh geez. I don't really want to heal. I'm going to use Warrior's Respite. Something good for Javelin plus Shield users to have high dodge and use their dodge against melee attacks. I'm just gonna let him swing on me and hit me. I wonder what that means. 1 crush damage and then in parentheses minimum. I guess I actually did less than 1 damage, but because 1 damage is the minimum.
Right.
Ziggurar says he has 8 armor general, so 8 versus crush since crush isn't specific. I see what you mean here, that he has 8 armor in general, 8 default, and then he has extra 11 and pierce versus slash. Got a crit. Got a crit from a nice roll, 96. It's lucky to be lucky. Good luck, bad luck. Man, that emerald pin I think has been doing so much work. It's just constantly ticking for 2. Like, I have not felt as risky, and I'm definitely using less consumables. I'm gonna have to think pretty carefully when it comes down to it. I'm looking at replacing one of these 2 items. Exactly what it is that I'm going to be replacing them with. I kind of like that it's a percentage because I feel like that scales very well, whereas a flat plus 10 parry over time will become less and less valuable. Alright, just going to hold off on this one so I can shield bash.
On it.
And we got the stun. Now it's too bad that I grazed there. I think this because I crit on my last Sunder.
Right.
Ziggurar says 11 total versus pierce and slash is my understanding, actually, not being 11 extra, so 19 total. Yeah, you may have the right of it. I'm definitely learning the game as we go along. I'm gonna say one more time. Ooh, nice, got a broken sword. So there's 2 baddies up here. I almost want to fight them both at once, just so that this guy can attack me a whole lot and I can get like crazy parry experience. Let's switch weapon to my slashing. So yeah, we're gonna try that. We're gonna try fighting both of these guys at once.
To battle.
Now his endurance is really high, but I'm gonna try and shield bash him anyway.
On it.
Got lucky. And look, I'm already parrying up. Now, yeah, look, his fireball even goes off of my parry. And it very narrowly hit me. I mean, I know I'm planning on taking certain skills in here, like Concentrated Force for utility, and then maybe Mark Enemy for the boost in accuracy. But I'm wondering if Shield Mastery might not just be the best next choice for me. Blade Wall seems pretty good too. Grants a bonus to damage dealt to targets that are stunned or prone, as I'm going to have a stun here and a stun here. Yep, let's get really high level so we can get all the talents and be super tough. Touch of Ruin just straight missed me. And that was an endurance check, right? It was a bad roll, but it was an endurance check, I mean. So my endurance, which one is that? Right here. My endurance defense, base value 30, 12 from might, 2 from resolve, and plus 20 from my shield. Alright, let's Warrior's Respite. Finding Warrior's Respite to be much stronger than Concealment of Shadows or whatever it was that I had in my other playthrough. Still kind of like, should I be topping myself off, or should I be doing science to find out if wounds really do happen when you are below 50? Just move the microphone there. Sorry for the farty noise. It's got little rubber things in the bottom of the... How would you describe them? The feet, I guess? Okay, so he got Passage of Hours off. Lose a lot of finesse. Which is too bad, but...
Right.
As long as I'm using my abilities, at this point, I don't even care if they hit. As long as I'm using them, I'm skilling up. Alright, after this skip, I'm gonna walk a little bit closer to this guy.
On it. On it.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna auto him until what's-his-name comes back.
On it.
Nice. Shield bash. It was just a good roll. It was just a good roll. You can see though, because I'm at a disadvantage, it looks like the graze section of the hit table is much, much larger. Did I just get wounded? I did. I gained a wound. So I was definitely below 50% health when he hit me. I think that's what it comes down to. So I'm going to say that science experiment is pretty much done. And wait, why don't I just use... Should I use a big potion? Nah, let's just stick with the little one. I'm not really that scared yet.
Will do.
Maybe I should have been. That poison's pretty tough.
On it.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling risky. What's my health at right now? 6? I might die on the next tick way before I have the seconds to use like a good potion. Alright, there we are. When in doubt, just spam click something. Gonna finish off this mage in a second. Oh wow. And that was a graze. Now, it did so much damage. Why? Roll 23. I'm not sure why.
Will do.
Alright. So we're one-on-one. And I died. Look at that. Haven't died in a while. Haven't died in a while. Before trying this build, I was save scumming all the time. Let's all have a moment of silence. Let's everyone just take a minute and reflect. So all I'm going to do now is just try my best to split them. That's pretty much the solution to that fight. I probably also should have been using my potions a little more frequently than I had been. Whoa. What's this? Mirror image. Plus 100 dodge, plus 100 parry. That's crazy. I don't care about the dodge, but I'd love to have plus 100 parry too, please. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't reset that much. Damn. I gotta be able to split these guys up somehow, right?
We have company.
Give me your fireball. Look, he says 10% there. I think that's his chance to hit me with that fireball. You know what? I'm not gonna shield bash into that plus 100 dodge right now. Extraordinary defense. Yeah, that's because he's got 100 bonus to parry. Ziggurar says, if you kill that archer first, probably would be fine. Also, the sage had high slash armor. Okay, let's have a second look at that. He certainly does. I'm pretty sure I was using my... Maybe I had switched. Capro says, mirror image is nuts. God damn it, it is. That's why I think shield one hand with magic is still great. Boy Tokyo says, you can get that skill, but when you have it active, you can't hit anything with minus 100% accuracy. I do not think that mirror image is the same as what you're thinking of. I think you're thinking of the concealing shadows ability, and this looks like it's an illusion spell rather than... Oh, wait a second. It was plus 100, 100 before. I wonder if as time goes by, it gets less and less effective. Still gonna wait here before I use... before I use my shield bash. Just gonna keep autoing on him. Yeah, it looks like it's becoming less and less effective. We saw it tick down to 60, we saw it at 40 now.
You will fall before us.
Now he's casting something called Mischievous Mass. I don't like that. I grazed my shield bash though, so I really don't have any say in what you get to cast. Ugh. Blinded, confused, and frightened. Confused only lasts a few seconds. Frightened, which is minus will defense, that's not good. And I'm blinded as well, so I have minus accuracy. Well, my confusion should run off in a sec. I've got control again.
On it.
I think I'm going to Warrior's Respite here. Save myself the potion. Look at me shivering, hey? 38 on my heal. That Warrior's Respite is getting stronger and stronger because those percentage health gains just scale so well. Capro says, does imbue with the element stack? Like, could you get imbue with element fire, frost, and shock and get 75% increased damage? I'm not sure. I don't know what you mean imbue element. Oh, I'm healing so much. So my will save right now, right, really low, minus 30% will defense. But I'm just not sure how many of his spells are actually... Oh yeah, so Passes of Hours does use will.
Will do.
Mantle of Flames, what does that do? About to find out, I guess. It hits me for 5 fire. This is the first time I've seen a spell, I think, that didn't get parried. And it used my magic defense, which is bonus from Resolve.
I got it.
He's immune to Frozen. He emitting for foe. 30 seconds, fire damage. Well, I'm still not scared of him, so I don't know what the big deal is. Here's a fireball. We'll see. I think fireball goes off of my parry. Fireball grazed me. Yeah, fireballs versus my parry. Capo says, does Mantle of Flames make your parry increase though? Alright, let's have a look. Mantle of Flames grazes me. No, Mantle of Flames is still going against my magic defense. Now he's skipping. I'm interested to see if, while he's skipped, yeah, I still take damage from, so I'm just going to move off of him right now so I can avoid taking that fire damage.
On it.
Touch of pain, touch of pain. So I grazed him, he grazed me.
On it.
Oh, so we got that mirror image on. Game over. We got the end of that guy. We got his number. Oh, give me something to loot. You know, I bought all that buff food, and I almost don't even want to eat it because it's such a pain in the ass to use to buff all that shit up.
To battle.
Oh, great. My shield bash misses first thing. Need that precision.
I got it.
Gotta love that deflection.
Will do.
That's what I like to see. Misses. More misses, please.
Right.
Also, I didn't think of it, but let's switch back to my bronze axe.
Will do. Will do.
Oh, did I just graze? Yeah, I did.
On it.
Emerald Pin doing so much work.
On it.
Okay. So let's just quick save real fast and have a look around. So it looks like I've got an object I can interact with here. I've got some stuff over here maybe I can loot as well. These empty crates appear to have water damage. Notice a series of small notches in the top left corner. So I remember, yeah, forge bound iron.
Interesting.
Got some bronze. Aquamarine and chalcedony.
Can't do that.
Alright, well, nothing more to do, I guess, than just progress with the story. So let's do the drawbridge. Ah, Antio and better equip. We'll hold the bridge for more reinforcements. That's a good job. Just gonna quick save here. It says best not to lose the momentum. Push into the village. We'll join as soon as we're able. My soldiers paid the price for disfavored incompetence. Let's not forget who made this bridge capture possible. Yep, that was me. Excellent work. Push into the village. I don't entirely understand. So I guess I just go up here and click on that right there. Capro says, okay, I'm at Ascension Hall. This should be an interesting fight. Good luck. I think you're ahead of me. I don't know. Okay, so I'm in the village. Did I even have a choice on that last loading screen? I think I just clicked and went in. We've got a settler, something to loot, some other people around, another settler. I mean, I guess we just walk in and see what happens, right?
They're here! Run!
Stand your ground, defend the village.
Go now!
Impaling throw.
On it.
My shield bash misses. I'll roll the 1. That's pretty good, right? Of all the things you can roll, I mean, 1 is about as good as 100. Thousand strikes. Let's see how that works when you're blinded. Miss, graze, graze, hits. So 1 hit and got to apply the minus armor, but so many grazes. Interesting that the subsequent attacks, right, like this one, benefit from the first time that it hit, whereas this one doesn't. But anyway, I'm still not scared of this guy.
Get back here!
Disengage? Oh, what's he doing? He's gonna go heroism the other guy?
Right. Will do. I got it.
Another graze.
Right.
Reputation ability unlocked. Vendrian Guard Wrath ability unnerving presence. So, it looks like killed a Vendrian Guard soldier times 28. That's pretty interesting. I get this passive. Unnerving presence. -2 accuracy for all of my enemies while they fight me. So let's just wait for combat to end. I'll heal up a little bit off passive regen there. And then we'll go and we'll beat this guy up. Can I talk to him? Please, my children are inside. Please, my children. Oh. I had nothing to do with the Oathbreakers, I swear. Well, let's just get to fighting.
Heads up, we have company.
That endurance defense. Now, does he... Yeah, he does have that unnerving presence. It looks like it's a reapplying and reapplying and reapplying. That's crazy.
Right.
Getting pretty hungry here. Might take like a 25 or 30 minute break to fix myself some lunch. I'm feeling so strong right now. Like, look at that. My one hand is getting up there. My parry just keeps on growing. My athletic skill is really getting up there.
Right.
Actually, let's just save for a shield bash here.
Will do.
And then we can full combo. And then it'll probably just be game over after that.
On it.
So I feel like I'm actually leveling slower, if that makes any sense, because combat seems to end so much faster.
On it.
But I mean, you don't really have to be like level 10 or level 50 or level... I don't know how high levels go, but... Ooh, that's new. Red Moss Poultice. It's torn and can't be used. I can sell it to a merchant of spare parts. Alright. Light leather boots. Same as my horde boots. Let's just have a look for fun. Alright. I guess it makes no difference. I just wanted to see what the model difference was. So I want to finish this area. Ooh, light leather vest. It looks like... Okay, I lose some slash and I gain some crush. I think what I'm going to do is hold on to this one in particular on my person. And then we'll just have to look at the enemies. If we want to make an armor swap, we can make an armor swap.
Avenging! Got it.
What's this guy saying? The Avenging Guard can't protect us, we must go. Yeah, I'm pretty scary all by my lonesome. These crates have a small series of notches, and scuffs in the ground suggest that they were dragged from the nearby home. Well, I would love to investigate that a little bit further, but I think I'm kind of on rails here. I seem like I'm being forced forward. We got another Sun Soldier. Yeah, I seen him. Two of them. Alright, let's see if I can turn on one and not the other.
Heads up, we have company.
How can you triple throw me through a building like that? It's not fair. Did get my parry to go up though.
Can't do that.
I'm literally just gonna move over here because I don't want to keep. Yeah, I was gonna make it hard to click on him if I was right in front of him and fighting up. So far, in terms of min-maxing, I think the only thing I would have done differently is probably taken Arrow Shield like as soon as possible. And I would have had less... I mean, it would have made a difference of just a couple of ranks, but I would have had a higher parry than I do.
Sorry, can't.
Now look at all of these debuffs that I'm able to stack up right here. Blinded, dazed, stunned, sundered, and unnerving presence. Yep. So that's actually kind of interesting. I hit him, and then I hit him again. Oh, it was in disengagement. He tried to run away. So we'll just let our heals go up. Our passive regen. We'll save.
Heads up, we have company.
Ooh, I triggered a trap. And I got wounded. Alright, well. Nice Warrior's Respite just from the get-go. How close am I to 7? Not that close. I'm not going to reload just to cheese a trap. Whoa. Now that was interesting. I think we just had a bug, and it's a bug I've seen before. I activated Warrior's Respite, and then for whatever reason, it went... I didn't get any recovery cooldown, and I was able to shield bash immediately. The last time I had this happen, it happened I drank a potion just after whatever the ability was that I used. I can't remember. So that's actually quite interesting. I'm not exactly sure why that bug happens. I mean, it's of benefit to us, but it definitely shouldn't be happening. I wish you could click on stuff in the combat log and then move your cursor over top of like the breakdown to get even more breakdown, so you could mouse over the bonuses and stuff like that. Weapon ineffective, and find out what those terms mean.
Will do. On it.
I think I might actually have to turn off this auto pause because I find that it's frustrating me more than anything else. I like combat auto slow, I like combat start, I like stop party movement. Ooh, no I don't actually. Let's turn that off. But I do like it pausing on combat start. Low health, weapon ineffective, enemy spotted. Alright.
I've got it.
I'm just becoming a mountain here. Combat's getting crazy easy. At least one-on-one. Oh, look at this. Look at this beauty. Alright, so high parry, high dodge, high endurance. A nice new shield. I don't like it as well as my stone tower shield. However, it's way better than my Fate Binder shield, so we'll throw this onto our hammer set. I definitely want the ones that boost parry over dodge and have high endurance, but that was alright. We'll just keep working through here. I suppose we should save after that combat. Let's go upstairs and see what's up here. Let's see what's to see up here. Talk to this guy. Good luck during the flood season, he says. Talk to this one. I thought we already surrendered. Shouldn't the war be over? Ziggurat says, wrong type of shield for you aside from having faster recovery. And says, ah yeah, better than your second shield in your set. That's true. So, like, I'm only happy to see it because my other shield was so shitty. I'm gonna save my iron ingots and bronze ingots. I've got a feeling that once I unlock what I expect to be like your home base area, you'll be able to craft some stuff or get things crafted. Okay, it looks like we got a big fight coming up. Matani Sybil is back again. I love Matani, she's so funny. I really hope we can get her into the Scarlet Chorus. Her shrill voice pierces the air, a clarion call addressed not to you, but to the citizens of the village. Do not fear, sons and daughters of Apex. Kairos' hounds are at our doorstep, and the Vendrian Guard will not abandon you. Brave warriors of the Vendrian Guard, these foreigners and zealots mean to burn our homes and butcher our families. Summon what strength you have and show Kairos the price of taking our land. Several soldiers step out from half-closed doorways and dimly lit alleyways, fury blazing in their eyes. Well, they ain't seen nothing yet, but they're gonna get good for this. The partisans shout battle cries to marshal their courage, and you see the gray gleam of iron as they brandish their weapons and charge. So we got Sage Apprentice and an Honor Guard.
Trouble is afoot.
I want to see if I can fight the Honor Guard by himself. Let's remember to switch to my crushing.
On it.
Grazed him. Will sunder. Yeah, it looks like that sage reset. Now, notice that my emerald pin is now ticking for 1 again instead of 2. I think it's because that I'm wounded. Yeah, it's because I'm wounded. So, I'm just going to take a second to think about this. It's 1%, right? That's all it's good for, is 1%. But how does it decide what 1% is? And I guess it's pretty clear that it rounds up and it rounds down. So since I have 150 total health with my wound, right? 1% of that counts as 1.5. So if I'm full health without being wounded, 1.5 rounds up. Because I'm minus 10% max health, I think I'm actually 135. Let's just straight up drink a potion. Yeah, so I'm 135, it's full health. So 1% of 135 would be 1.35, and that's why my emerald pin is now ticking for 1 instead of 2. Weapon ineffective. I'm not worried. If I could level up from this fight, that would be amazing, because I'd love to get rid of that wound. I mean, assuming I don't die or anything.
Right.
He's really doing a number on me. I'm below half now. I'm going to pop my warrior's respite. I want to avoid further wounds because I'm not 100% sure I'll be able to level up fighting this honor guard. Same thing happened again. Look at that. Maybe what I'm misunderstanding is that warrior's respite doesn't put my combat skills on cooldown. Is that what it looks like? I thought it was supposed to, but it appears that it is not. I love it when I see them charge up a big attack and they swing and they miss. I love it almost as much as when I charge up a big attack and I swing and I miss. No, I think I like it better than that.
I got it.
Yeah, I think the next talent I'm going to take after I get concentrated force is going to be staggering force. And then after staggering force, probably mark enemy. But perhaps just shield mastery. Nice. I got a hit.
Right. Sorry, can't.
Zagreus says it doesn't specify recovery, which is similar to how potions work. So let's have another look at this. This one says, Ability cooldown active. Oh, well, maybe that's not going to be helpful. Recovery 3.85 seconds total. This one says 0 seconds total. So you're not 100% correct. It does specify recovery, but it specifies that it's 0%. So, or it's 0 seconds. That's funny that the whole time I've been using it, I haven't been using that. I'm going to have to pay closer attention to all of the effects when I look into the details of these abilities. I'm just going to hold off for a second. I want a shield bash.
Will do.
I mean, you might not have been 100% right, Zigguris, but I'm really being pedantic at that point. You know, you pointed out, you were correct in that Warrior's Respite doesn't have any recovery time. Let's just hold up a bit so I can heal up to 135. We'll quick save and we'll get back. No, let's wait even longer for these to come off of recovery. And we'll quick save again and we'll go fight the Sage. I actually wonder if I can, like, how close I can sneak to him before he'll notice me. Also, let's just look. 58 to 77.
Can't do that.
$65 to 77. Just walking around in stealth near enemies appears to raise my subterfuge. Oh, I forgot the weapon swap. Now, oh man, he's armored against slash damage, right? Which is what my second one is. But I don't have the wonderful parry bonus from my other shield.
Take that.
Nice, I got a crit. Was that from just a good roll? Mirror image, he goes. Healing aura, he goes to cast. All right. Healing aura, 4% health for 30 seconds. Oh, that's pretty strong. Okay, so this is probably going to be a long fight. I don't mind it terribly being a long fight, because I might hit level 7 in a long fight. Wow, I'm surprised that hit. I'm really surprised that hit. Getting really close to 7 now. Where's my health at? 107. I guess I can pop Respite. It says he has a 70% chance to hit me with this fireball. That feels like cheating. It's still versus my parry. I guess it's because of the difference in the shield. It's a 70% chance to hit, but look, it's only got a 25% chance to do full damage. Zigguris says, might want to look into a weapon that has 2 damage types, like //pierce. I will do that the next time that I'm at a vendor. I will check out. Wait, didn't I turn on Warrior's Respite? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I clicked it off and I went to it auto attack instead. Well, I definitely turned it on this time.
Right.
Ziegler says, isn't the 70% chance for you to hit? It might be. There have been times when I was running away from people and they put on to cast Fireball, for example, and it showed next to them 10% chance to hit, even though I hadn't had anything queued. So I think, like, just for a second, bear with me. So he says 70% chance right now, attack moving to ranged, right? And I'm just going to let that hit. And let's have a look at it. Yeah, maybe that's not right, because I'm just looking at it right now, and 27 to 100 is 73% thereabouts. Anyway. Whereas I put on Shield Bash and now it says 51. Yeah, so I think you had the right of it. I think this 51% is my chance to hit. Pretty sure I'm going to kill this guy awfully soon. And he's not going to do junk. I really want to level up, but... I think I'm just going to win.
Right.
You see, now his Fireball says 76. But that's probably my thrusts hit chance. Oh, you see, but my thrust should have been like 90-something% chance to hit. Yeah, maybe it does. Alright, let's think that through. It said, with not including grays, it would have been 75. Yeah, so maybe showing chance to hit does not include the grays. Anyway, that fight's over. We won again. Good job, everybody. Good job. What's over here? Unusually well supplies. Likely the locals have been helping the revolutionaries for some time. I looked like way up here I missed something. Oh, it looks like I can go up these stairs and fight, what's her name? Matini. That's what I missed looting. I'm just gonna walk around over here and see if there's more shit to fight before I go and fight the boss.
Sorry, can't.
Oh, it doesn't appear so. Man, I really want to hit level 7. I'll probably hit level 7 in the combat though, so that's alright. That might actually be best because it'll give me the resolve and the will like boost from leveling. Let's just hit my autosave here. She's gonna have a little run. She's gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. 6 days left till Kairos' Day of Swords. And we're about to hit level 7 here. They're here, weapons up, and remember those no longer with us. Honor them with your courage and prowess. The captain turns to face you as you approach. Fatebinder, we are proper warriors, are we not? This battle should remain between those of us who specialize in dealing in death. Let the villagers go. They did not ask for this conflict. The townsfolk may go. The rest of you stand and fight. I'm not here for slaughter. I prefer to talk. This village is an accessory to sedition. Surrender or perish. Alright, let's be tough. I didn't know our guilt was a winter fever so easily shared throughout the village, but perhaps the only way to impress your overlord is to slaughter the sick and unready? I'm not here for slaughter, I prefer to talk. They knew the cost of defying Kairos. Alright, let's stay tough. gained wrath with the Vendrian Guard. That's about the logic I'd expect from one of Kairos's pawns. The captain points at you, hefting her blade to the ready. I want this spineless pile of shit off my riverbank. Wow. I'm a spineless pile of shit, hey? I still like her. If I can somehow recruit her into the Scarlet Chorus, I'd be pretty happy with that. So, we're just gonna run backwards. We have so much room to deal with on this map.
Heads up, we have company.
I don't think we get to recruit her because she seems pretty horny right here. Let's just check her armor. Yep, so I'm going to leave my hammer on.
I got it.
And we'll just start fighting with her. Should level up to 7 any moment though.
On it.
Weapon ineffective. I mean, that hammer's better than what I was using. So it's still better than the axe, I'm pretty sure. It's alright. We're definitely chunking her, and I don't think she's really a magic user, so...
Right.
That cleaving strike. If that cleaving strike is the same as this cleave, then using it on a single target is just dumb of her. It's dumb of the AI because it's doing less damage than a normal hit would have done. I'm glad I turned off that auto pause after my actions are completed. Combat feels, I might want to turn off after weapon ineffective as well. Auto pause if a party member attacks an enemy whose defense exceeds the attacker's accuracy by 50 points or more. Something I would like to understand is exactly how gaining skill in my support skills translates into like character experience to level up.
Will do.
Anyway, we're gonna get there.
Will do.
I'm gonna shield bash, then Warrior's Respite.